they don't know more. Yeah, Meg Thee Stallion with Klay Thompson. Told the world she finally found a good one. All them past choices, girl, we been there. Chasing that fire, ignoring that care. Bad boy smile, yeah, it feels so sweet. But peace hit different when the right man speaks. Ladies first show, got the whole challenge. Breaking down the truth, every Sunday we sit. We dance, we love, we learn, we grow. Sometimes we leave what we didn't know. Fun girl heart, wanna feel that through. But good mind energy, different still. Fun girls love bad boys. We know that vibe. We outside, running wild through the night. But when the heart gets tired and the street gets cold, we look for a good man, a real will. Yeah, good man season, good man season. Switch up your type and your whole life deepens. Fun girls love bad boys, so they don't know more. Fun girls love bad boys, so they don't know more. Ali said choose peace, Fatty said choose wise. Now the whole empire opening eyes. Young and wild, we ain't listen, never care. But grown woman love hit different when it's rare. Stability sweet, baby, that's the truth. All that street love fade, poof, poof, poof. Ladies first Sunday, talk that tea. If Meg can switch up, then why can't we? Untouchable empire, guiding the throne. Good man season, woman finally grown. Sunday 5 p.m. Tune in, don't miss out. Ladies first show, where we talk like this.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore. You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing? Welcome back to another edition of the Ladies First, where we always put the ladies first. As always, big shout out to the people, the panelists, and the Untouchable chat for riding with us and helping us grow every single episode. Because of y'all, we're going to keep grinding and delivering the best shows we possibly can. And I promise y'all the best is still yet to come. And don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype the videos up once they're done as well, too. And if your favorite content creator is simulcasting or on this panel right now, make sure you show them love, too. Drop those likes. Bless them with super chats, and make sure y'all support all of our grind, okay? And if you're rocking with the content and supporting the Untouchables, please help us hit our goals today. But now let's introduce the guest, man. My brother, the one and only Angry Man, is in the building today. Smell the Roses has come to bless us as well, too. My brother, King Ali. We got to figure out which one is the real Ali this show. My sister, too. I love HQ. HQ in the building as well, too. And the one and only Ghosty as well, too. Much love. Much love to you as well, too. And we also got to introduce my fellow co-host, part of the Untouchables, my brother, Fatty from the Untouchable Empire. Much love to you, my brother.
That's me. Thank you very much for having me, Mr. Ali. Even though the real Ali is back, but we appreciate you. Thank you very much for hosting the show. Thank you. It's
gonna be a light bright fight. Okay,
it's crazy.
Hey, Fatty, is the icebreaker? Does that have a video?
No. Let's actually ask the icebreaker, see what's going on, because I don't want nobody to fight on the first minute of the show. Let's just get the icebreaker, and then I might have a video for the second part. But let's go with that.
So is this specifically for the ladies that we addressing it, or for the men too?
Today's ladies first.
So let's get them. Yeah, Fatty boy, we be on it, don't we?
Yeah, that's crazy. So, and by the way, friends, we're going to do one thing today before we go. Right, we are not handling the super chats pretty well. So we developed the super chat timer that is going to say how many minutes to read the super chats. Please, the people on the panel, don't take offense to it. We're going to break the conversation real quick to read the super chats, and then we go back to the conversation. So no matter what is happening, as long as it's not something that is very hot and can wait, when the timer gets to 0, let's go to the super chat so they don't pile up. The people actually had that money read and respected, and then we go right back to the conversation. Okay, so once again, I truly appreciate y'all's support. Thank you very much for being here. And let's end.
It's time to do.
So, my brother Fatty, we used to have conversations in the back, and sometimes he goes public with it as well too. But he's saying that women's typical type is initially the first type of guy she was dealing with, and then she ends up settling with the second type of guys. But her first type is actually her real type. So, to be congruent with that, have you sisters ever curved a nice guy for a more fun and toxic guy?
Let's start with Ghosty.
And you don't have to drop any names.
Wait, what do you mean by like? Are you asking? Did I ever think a nice guy was actually a bad boy, or? Sorry, what's the question?
Did you pass up a good guy for a bad guy?
Oh.
Did you pass up a good guy for the bad boy?
Yeah.
For the
I don't think it's like that black and white. There's been like good guys that I just didn't really like, but I didn't choose like somebody else over him per se.
What gives you the ick about the person that is good to you?
We just like, I don't know, we met, he was very nice. We just didn't have chemistry, like romantic chemistry.
Is he still your friend?
No.
Why was he trying to be nice?
Why was he trying to be nice?
Yeah, if a person is nice to you and then they're not their friends anymore, like why was it being nice in the first place?
We met on a dating app.
Oh.
Yeah. But he was like a nice guy, had a job, like no red flags or anything, but I just didn't feel chemistry with him.
Was he fun?
Yeah, he was pretty fun.
Was he toxic?
No, I don't think so.
You never dated the fun toxic guy, Ghosty?
Oh yeah, I have. No, I've definitely dated the bad toxic guys. Yeah.
So why did you choose him over all the other men that was kind of being very nice and very kind to you and saying Green Rising, Magnesium Queen? Like I don't know how the white people like grace each other on the morning. What is the? Oh, I dreamed about you yesterday. That's what white people usually do. They say, I'll dream about you yesterday, but they send that message to 13 people. And I have a friend that does that, so he's a testimony. He's a very good icebreaker. Like, what made you pick him over the regular Joe?
Just somebody else.
Yes.
So this specific guy, who was a bad boy for sure, we had been friends for years. I was definitely sexually attracted to him. I was immature. You know, the bad boys definitely seemed like the more fun, crazy experience type. I was immature, he was immature. It was just something I was attracted to at that time. We were friends for a couple years before that, and it ended up just happening. So that's how that happened. But I like knew I shouldn't know. Everybody was like, "Don't date this guy. What are you doing?" Even myself, I was like, "Am I really dating this guy?" But I couldn't help my heart. You know, I was just like, "I want him."
And then when you got him, what happened?
It was terrible from the very beginning.
Did you left him or he left you? Not leaving, like who kind of initiated the disconnecting of the?
We were on and off for a couple years, and then eventually I left him in the end.
Wait, it took you years to get him off your system?
Yeah. I was like really in love with this guy. But
oh, so that's but that's the thing, right? Were you entertaining him like as every time you need something from somebody, you go to that person type of thing? Like for example, some person have vices, right? So their go-to is let me drink a coffee, let me go eat, let me go smoke. Like, were you treating him like that? Like every time that you needed something from somebody, he would be the go-to guy?
I guess so. At this point, because of him, I had lost a lot of friends in my life. So he was kind of the only person left at that point. We were also like partying a lot. So anytime I didn't want to party by myself, he was always around. So, and we got into a really bad toxic cycle. But I mean, we lived together at some point, which didn't work out. And yeah.
What? Last question, Ghosty, because I want the rest of the panel to, if they want to ask some. Was this the love of your life? Was the person? When I say love of your life, the person that you love the most when it comes to like that intoxicated feeling, like I like this person. Like was this the love of your life?
I really thought he was. He obviously was not, but at the time, I felt like we were like soulmates, if that's a thing. Like I thought we were meant to be together, but to be honest, if I stayed with him, he probably would have killed me. So
whoa, wait, one sec. Is this the toxic like I'm a playboy, or is this the toxic I'm Dexter? I work in this police station, but I actually killed people in the forest and nobody knows about it. Like what?
It started out as just
talking about?
It started out as just a playboy, and then he ended up being like actually a dangerous person to be around.
So you're talking about like the type of like toxic.
Like the most toxic person. Yeah.
Ghost, you're dating criminals too, Ghosty. What's going on?
He did go to jail, but yeah.
For what?
One time.
For what?
He had like a mental health episode and was like, I don't know, the cops found him like screaming in the streets or something like that on drugs or something. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know about these Ghosty.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being real. It's
Ghosty. This is ladies first. I wasn't just expecting that your toxic was that type of toxic. I was
No, it was bad. It was really toxic. Yeah.
Oh. Can he win you back?
No. I it's sad because like there's a part of me that still feels bad for him, and I want the best for him and stuff, but I can never be with him again.
Is he blocked?
Is he what?
Is he blocked? Like completely blocked? They have no access. Like, or he
No.
like
He's not, but we don't talk. He texts me sometimes. I ignore him, but
I'll pass it to the fellas before I go to Rose. Anybody was any questions about what's going on here with Ghosty? And thank you very much for your honesty, Ghosty. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know.
that's why I'm on here, just to be honest, because lots of people go through crazy shit and don't talk about it. So,
Angry Man and Ali, do you guys have any question?
Sounds pretty standard to me.
I got a question.
Oh,
the whole bad boy, good boy ideology. I feel like a lot of it is just pertaining to a guy who doesn't have any set standards for how he lives his life. So it creates this void of accountability for you as a woman to where you don't have to worry about being quote unquote responsible so much because he's a bad boy. He's not taking shit serious. You know what I mean? So I feel like the old school ideology of bad boy is different from what we call a bad boy in today's modern age. Like what we call a bad boy is just somebody who just doesn't have his shit together and doesn't give a damn. He has nothing to lose. So he provides less of a responsibility on your end to have to keep up with the shit you got going on. And I think a lot of that is appealing because it's like ignorance is bliss. You know what I mean? It's almost better to not know and have fun than to know and be plagued with knowledge. So that's my question to you is what made him a bad boy in comparison to the good men that you've dealt with?
So what I was like personally attracted to, and I maybe this is just a me thing, but I think it's pretty common. I think it might be common for guys too. Is just somebody who like doesn't give a fuck. Like he didn't give a fuck about anything. He didn't give a fuck about what other people thought of him. He did what he wanted on his own time. Just that. And I just found that really attractive when I was immature and naive and stupid. I was just attracted to that. I thought it was cool. I thought it was freeing in a way, which turned out to be the opposite. But I think that was just the I don't give a fuck kind of attitude. Like I'll do what I want kind of thing was what I found attractive.
And I think that's what a lot of women like. It's almost like having a cool teacher that doesn't teach you shit, right? Their class is fun, but you don't really learn shit there, right? Versus a teacher who is extremely structured, teaches you hella stuff every single day, but you hate going to their class because they're so strict. They don't let you get on your phone. They don't let you bullshit around, right? So it's like you love going to the other class because they just let you run free. It's like having a substitute, right? That's my theory on that.
That's one way to look at it.
Hey,
there's also a couple of other things that could be going on. So one, you could have the girl that basically just wants to piss off her parents by dating somebody that she knows her parents will never approve of, basically to get back at them for whatever she feels like they're not doing in the moment. If she has a father that's not spending a lot of time with her, I'll go date the bad boy because that's going to piss off dad, or mom didn't do XYZ and I know she's not going to approve of this guy, right? So you have that. Then you also have the chicks that think they can change the guy, they think they can change him into a good dude or whatever, or they just are too naive to understand that, yeah, he's dangerous. That also means he can be dangerous towards you. But I don't think they really care about that because if push comes to shove, if the relationship goes bad, they always have the last option of playing victim. So, if things go bad and it's not a good relationship and it becomes abusive or they get their heart broken or whatever, they can always play the woe is me card. Oh my God, it was so horrible that I was in this relationship, because that's another way of farming attention.
Damn. You know what's hilarious? And a lot of times this is why the red pill kind of ends up being right. Like the alpha fucks and the beta bucks was one of the first things I actually learned, and is like clockwork. Like no woman will, for whatever reason, escapes that cycle, right? And there's always a I love him so much, and it's you like him more than he likes you. And the problems actually start to pull up when he starts to likes you back, and especially likes you back in a way that is not healthy to you, because a lot of people don't know how to love, especially when the dynamic changes. Like Ogosi in that situation, where any point where the dynamic started changing a little bit, like it was free and he do what he wanted to do and all that, and then there was a point on the relationship where he actually starts to chase you more, being on your top of time. Like there was ever a time where that flipped towards you?
I mean, really quickly, it became super controlling. So, like text
You went from I
messages, who
don't
I can hang
care.
out with. Yeah, yeah. And I really the other thing was like he had mental health issues, so I was like, oh, maybe if he gets on meds, he'll become better and he won't be like this kind of
Holy
thing.
shit.
Like because we're in our early 20s, so this is when like mental health issues start really developing and diagnoses start coming in and stuff. So, yeah, I was like, oh, well, he's just, not on the right meds. He's just, he needs to see that I'm not like actually cheating on him, blah, 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 blah. All these things I was trying to prove just because I just like really, really wanted to be with him. And it took a while to like actually get him to be my boyfriend, because he was kind of like the playboy. And I was like, oh, now he's actually with me. And I didn't want to lose him right after I got him. So
Oh, that's the other side of it too. Social status.
I mean, there was no
Yeah, social
social
status.
status. There was no social status to gain from being with him. Trust me.
There-
But
There's a science behind that, though.
Initially there was. If you're saying that he was the playboy,
Yes.
which meant that a lot of other girls liked him, and then you said it took you a while to get with him, and so when you finally got with him, whether you admit it or not, that was social status. Look at who I was able to get with. It's the guy that the other girls want.
it's hard because like in my friend group, he's not like a super attractive whatever, like Chad kind of dude. Like he's like a loser. He can't keep a job, like kind of thing. Like nobody was impressed with me dating him.
So then why would you describe him as a playboy?
Because he slept around a lot.
Which means that other women found him attractive enough to sleep with him, correct?
Pre-selection.
It was pre-selected, absolutely.
So so then by virtue of him being able to sleep with a bunch of girls, that's social status.
I guess you can say that. I really did not see it that way though. And I just want to say like
then what was the reason that you were attracted to him? I mean, you said yourself a second ago that he was a playboy. That was your words. And then you said that you tried really hard to get with him. So why would you try really hard to get with a loser?
Because I liked him. He was my friend and we had a lot in common and we had good chemistry. I liked his personality.
Excitement is why you liked him.
I'm pretty sure the other girls probably felt similar. That's why I'm saying
I don't know if they even got to know him. Like, but I just want to say, like, I don't think this is just a woman thing. I think it's a maturity thing. You see lots of young guys dating totally toxic, bad women too, chasing the bad women who don't care about them also. So I really think this is a maturity thing. It has nothing to do with beta bucks, blah, 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 blah. Eventually people grow up and do value more stability and calmness in their life, and usually grow out of this. There's some people who don't, but it's not like a man-woman thing.
But the problem is he's still your type. Like you can grow up out of big booties and big titties, but he's still your type. You see what I'm saying? So even if you say, oh, I grow out of it and it was not all that, like we have a case, like I don't know if you guys saw what happened with Summer Walker, like some messages of her leaked, and she
You
is
mean
trying,
Pizza Hut.
right,
Her name
Rose?
is Pizza Hut. Her name is Pizza Hut.
Right, so she had this dude that then got another it girl, and instead of her having sex with 4 billion men in the planet, she wants that dude because every woman wants that dude, and that dude has a beautiful woman on his side. So like, woman a lot of times pretend that they don't see value in the man that not every other woman, but a lot of other women want. Is a challenge. I want him, another woman want him, but I'm going to get him, and I'm going to value him because of that. But as soon as I get him and he starts to like me back, now is the completely different game. Now he's super controlling. Now he's, and it's fair because he might be actually be there. Like a lot of men that are nonchalant when they are dating and they don't care about woman. When they get one, they project. Oh, I was doing this when I didn't have the relationship and the monogamy thing. So I'm going to take her off the market on an aggressive way. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So I got to point this out because you immediately went to, I don't think it's a woman thing. There's fundamental differences between the way men and women date and mate. And the alpha fucks beta bucks thing, it's not something that somebody just came up with in their head. It's an actual thing.
It has been disproven, but
you don't typically. No, it hasn't. Stop.
It has.
No,
the literal guy who came up with it said he doesn't believe in that theory anymore.
It doesn't. That him not believing in the theory doesn't mean it doesn't work. Doesn't mean it doesn't function. So that's one thing, because this is the one thing that annoys the shit out of me with a lot of you newbies up here. It's like y'all come up here and you can't have a genuine conversation in good faith. It's like you're always trying to debunk the red pill. It's so freaking annoying. Number one, this is something that, no, it didn't. Because first of all, red pill is just reality. Do you even know the definition of red pill?
Yeah.
What's the definition of red pill?
It's like from the Matrix, taking the reality pill instead of the blindfolded, fed in whatever.
So the blue pill was basically the fantasy that people were living in, and the red pill was them knowing the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what you're telling me is the truth has been debunked.
No, because red pill is really a niche. Like, are we going to say like science is red pill? No, it's a men's self-help dating niche. That's what people refer to when they refer to red pill. They don't say, "Oh, science is red pill."
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And that's the problem. The problem is y'all have come up here and you look at people like Fresh and Fit. You look at people like Andrew Wilson. You look at all of the new people that have come along and you base it off of that. That is not the origin of it. The origin of red pill, see, this is the part where you actually
This isn't new to me. I've been deep in this.
Where you actually listen. This is the part where you actually listen.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's not new to you. Then tell me this. Give me 3 names of people that were the original red pill guys. Give me 3 names.
Oh God, off the top of my head.
Yeah, off the top. Yeah, you said you haven't just started doing this, so you should be able to do it.
You can say Andrew Tate, please.
No, I wasn't going to say Andrew Tate.
Okay.
I honestly forget their names. It's one of them is it's a black guy. I forget his name. Maybe Jackson or something.
Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson.
No, I have no idea. No, to be honest, like I forget their names.
Damn, Derek Jackson, you got caught on the red pill, sir.
Okay, so
I forget their names. I'm not gonna.
The entire concept of red pill is men learning the truth about what the dating game really is. That's it. It's all about learning the truth. It has nothing to do with all of this convoluted stuff that y'all love to come up with, and it's really annoying to listen to. Number one, when we talk about alpha fucks and beta bucks, there's a phenomenon that we notice in dating that happens quite often. In fact, I could use somebody like what's old boy's name that looked like Uncle Phil that be on the internet? What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Oh, see, you forget names too.
Y'all know who I'm talking about. What's old boy's name?
He's from where?
Uncle Phil.
He looks like Uncle Phil. He's supposed to be an economist. He has the joint Your Black World or something like that. What's his name? I keep forgetting.
Moist.
Oh, he's talking about Big
Boyce Watkins. Thank you.
Yes.
So he's one of those guys that, you know, there was a chick that he was in love with when he was in college or whatever, and he couldn't get with her because she wasn't attracted to him. And then all of these years later, after she's had kids with some other guy, now he's married to her. This happens all the time. It is very rare that you will see a woman, a young woman, who is extremely attracted to a jock or a popular guy in high school, and she's not able to get with him. And then after he's become an older guy and all of his high school glory years are over and he's got a pot belly and he's balding, does that woman circle the block and get back with him at 40? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. So to sit here and pretend like, oh, well, this is just the same thing that men and women go through. No, we have drastically different lives when it comes to dating, especially when we start in high school. You start out from a position where, you know, you have way more of an ability to get guys. Maybe not every guy that you want, but you have a hell of a lot more of a shot of getting a guy than most guys do in high school. It's just a reality.
I'm not saying there's no differences. I'm saying when it comes to this, I think a lot of men do chase after the bad women, toxic women when they're younger, just like women do. They chase after bad, toxic men when they're younger, and then they mature and grow out of that.
Men don't chase. Here's the thing. This is the thing about men.
Men don't chase after toxic women.
In high school, no. See, this is the problem. You're correlating. You're not understanding. Even though a woman can be toxic because she's a good-looking woman, you're correlating those two things. Guys chase women because of their aesthetics. We're not really thinking about the way they behave or the way their mentality is. We don't chase women that are considered the bad girls the way that women chase guys that are the bad boys.
The number one thing men are attracted to is confidence.
No,
how a woman behaves.
It's big titties.
It all boils down to the fact that
No way.
Just one second, friends. Ghosty, you're going to put a woman with a lot of confidence and she's flat, and you're going to put a woman with no confidence that is juicy. You put her in front of 100 men. Like, let's go with Pamela Anderson and the plain Jane from 50 Shades of Grey. You are going to put both of them on their prime in front of men, and universally,
I mean, that's a pretty extreme example.
No, that's not an extreme. It's just a level of attractiveness.
But Fatty, we could take it a step further. I can tell you right now that a high school boy, when he's attracted to a high school girl, it has absolutely nothing to do with anything about her personality. It is literally the way she looks and the fantasy that he has made in his head about what it's going to be like if he can talk to her.
I don't think all men are that shallow, but if that's your experience, go for it. But I don't think all men are that shallow.
Nothing is most men. Nothing is all men.
I'm pretty sure the last time I had a conversation with you, I pointed out that you cannot tell me the way men think. I'm pretty sure I pointed that out.
All right, then don't tell me the way that women date. Okay, about alpha fox and beta bucks. Don't tell me about that then. Okay,
so
shut the fuck up.
So number one, telling me how a man thinks is drastically different than me telling you how a woman dates. We can prove how a woman dates. You can't prove how a man thinks. Those are two different things.
Thinking leads to the dating. They're kind of connected, but we can move on.
You can't prove how someone. So you're telling me you can prove how someone thinks?
Their actions are kind of determined by their mindset.
Really?
So, yeah.
So but
you're a mind reader.
But that was the point, Ghosty. Like you contradict yourself several times while you were talking, right? You admitted that women do it and men do it too, and then you said that doesn't exist. Like you literally did that. You said men do it, like men do it too, meaning men do it with women. Men chose like this toxic woman, and then they go get mature and they go get the secure woman. So you admitted that it happened.
That's not what alpha fucks and beta bucks is, though.
No,
Alpha fucks.
Alpha Bucks is a dual mate strategy. Is
Yeah.
literally what it is.
That's
It's like
not the same as just liking
one
bad
second,
boys
please.
when you're young.
Alpha Fucks and Beta Bucks is a dual male strategy. Women are going to go for the fun guy, for the very attractive guy, for the guy that is interesting, charismatic as all the woman. And then once they get tired of that, they will graduate into the secure guy, the guy that they wouldn't look their way.
That's not what that means.
Hey, Ghosty, respect.
That is what that is.
That's Ghosty. Actually, let me play a video. Woman.
So wait a minute. You're up here talking about alpha fucks and beta bucks, and you don't even understand what it means.
So they're saying that the alpha fucks beta bucks is men will sleep with the hot guy while using the boring whatever guy for his money.
No, there's dual mate strategy. Bucks means they cuff.
What does dual mating mean?
One second, please. I'm going to play this for you. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. This is the best video on the internet, right? He's going to describe exactly what you are saying. Pay with attention, Ghosty, because this is what we're talking about. It's not at the same time, it's a season, okay? So let's listen to this beautiful woman. 44 minutes. Let's hear what she has to say.
Secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
So this is what we're referring, Ghosty. Even the people that we're talking about on this show today, Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. Megan Thee Stallion had a long history of very interesting men, and now she's 29 or 30, and all of a sudden she goes for Klay Thompson. That is a true good guy. Everybody has very good opinions about the character of Klay Thompson. This is the dual mate strategy. This is alpha fucks and beta bucks. Woman will fuck the men that they find attractive and excited and they like, and then when they get later in life and they want to settle down, they go for the secure guy, for the guy that is going to be more compliant, more responsible, take care of their kids, have a mortgage with them and all that. Do you disagree with what we saw here, or you don't agree? And then we go to...
I agree that exists 100%. I don't agree that that's what the alpha fucks beta bucks theory was originally talking about.
That's
but if you want to like minimize it to that, then that's fine.
That is absolutely what it was originally about. Absolutely, word for word, that is what it was originally about. See, this is the point I mean about these newbies that got so much criticism for Red Pill. They don't even know what they're talking about. They don't even know. That is literally the original theory.
Okay.
What will be buck? What is like alpha fucks? You know what it is. What is buck?
The bucks. The guy with the money. The boring guy with the money who's a simp or whatever, who provides her with a lifestyle, but she goes to the fucks guy for the fucks. For the genetics.
Isn't that what we're literally saying?
But she's not doing that. You think that she's doing that at the same time.
That's what the dual mating strategy.
That's not. No. Listen, that's not what it is. Okay, we're not. The original theory of alpha fucks and beta bucks had nothing to do with women screwing the guy they like while simultaneously getting the money from the guy that she's not attracted to. What it was women who were having their hoe phase with the
Right. With the
guys
bad
they
boy.
like, with the bad boys, and then once they got tired of the COCK carousel,
Right.
then they would date the nice
more
guy. And
mature.
this is the reason why in these spaces the guys have always been so against single mothers, because the single mother was a representation of a woman who
Going
got
through
pregnant and had kids by the alpha, and then later wants the beta to take care of her and those kids.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Let's leave it at this. And Ali, the internet's kicking your ass, man. Ali is like, oh.
Trying before I get stuck. Right. So, am I moving? Is my head moving?
Now you good. You good.
So,
can you do that again? Yes.
This is why men don't believe women or listen to women, Ghosty. You said that men go after toxic women. You would have to accept that you're a toxic woman then, if you're saying that's who women went after when you were at that age as well too. And this is why we don't trust a lot of women, because he doesn't have to prove it to you when you like him, whether he's a good guy or not. But when you don't like him, he has to prove it to you. But regardless of who they are, is validated and determined always by your feelings. He's bad or good, depending on how you feel about it. The rules don't matter. The order don't matter. The righteousness doesn't matter. When you like this guy, and I think it's infatuated. You don't really like him because you don't even know him. Just like you're telling us you didn't know him. He ended up being controlling, but then you'll turn right back around and say, I had something in common with him. That's why I liked him. But again, this is why a lot of times we believe that a lot of women typically aren't good women, because you move based on how you feel. And Fatty says it all the time. You don't care about winners. You care about, you don't care about losers, you care about winners. But I'll keep saying that you don't care about neither one of them. You care about what benefits you at that time. And as soon as you can't control him the way you want to control him, you'll say you left him because he was controlling. Like majority of today's women want to be the leaders of men. And when you can't get him to do what you want, well, why'd you leave him? Oh, he wasn't a good guy. He was toxic and he was controlling. He's supposed to be in control. And that's the problem. The woman wants to be the alpha, and she wants to be the beta, and she wants to be the woman, and she wants to be the man, depending on how she's feeling at that moment. So if you dated this guy, either you have to accept that this was a guy you was.
Damn,
he froze.
You went out. I think
Damn.
he froze up.
He froze.
They got him.
He froze.
That's crazy.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead, Angry Man and Ali. The clock, the real Ali. The clock is going to be up. We are going to read the super chats in 10 minutes. You guys got it.
So, here's the thing, right? I think one of the issues is we refuse to acknowledge the differences between men and women, right? So when women are younger and women are in a position when they're in their teens, when they first start dating, they have an upper hand in the dating and mating thing around that time. And there's a very specific reason why. The reason why I can say that young boys at that age aren't thinking about the girl's personality is because this is the age where right after they hit puberty, they are literally walking hard-ons. And I know this because I was one, right? And I'm not a shallow person, but I can tell you right now, when you're a teenager and you've been hit with puberty and your hormones are raging, you're looking at the visual, the aesthetic of the woman, or excuse me, the teenage girl. You're looking at the aesthetic of her. You're not thinking about her personality. You're not thinking about any of those things. You're just thinking about, oh, she's cute. I want to talk to her. That's as far as it goes. Now, after you start talking to her, you're getting to know her and things of that nature. But let's be real. In high school, how long does a high school relationship last? A couple weeks at the most. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not that invested into it, as opposed to girls who they're not just looking at the aesthetic of the guy. They like if he's clever. They like if he's charismatic. They like if he's funny. The average teenage boy, he ain't even listening to what you're saying. I promise you, he's not even listening to what you're saying. He's staring at you. You feel what I'm saying? That's why girls always say boys are weird around that age.
Ali?
So girls are doing the same thing as men. Basically, we're looking at the physical attraction just like men. So why would we be any different?
That's all you're looking at?
No, we look for the good. We look for the good in men. We look for the good, likable qualities in men, regardless of whether they're edgy or not.
Okay,
Women
we're not
always
looking for any
I think that's where the disconnect comes in.
In the
though.
teenage years, we're not looking for any qualities. We're not. And that's the only reason. See, that's why I said there's a difference. Teenage girls will actively go after the bad boy. They'll see a boy that smokes, he's outside of school smoking or whatever, or doing something he's not supposed to do. They'll actively go after that.
Most women don't just go after bad boys. Bad boys.
The boys are not. The boys
we don't
are not.
look for bad boys. We just look for the attraction and hope they got nice qualities inside of that attraction.
Yeah,
that's what most women look at. We don't go out and say, I want to date the bad boy. No, we look for the good qualities in that bad boy too. We look for him to be nice. We look for him to be supportive. Every guy we get involved with, we look for him to do that. We don't just walk out the door and say, I just want to deal with the bad boy.
No, she's right. She's right.
One second. Hey, friends, 1 second. Just 1 second. HQ question. And King Ali and Anger Man, y'all can go first. Hey, this is a woman. This is a streamer, right? She's like a pass around. Like she been with everybody and anybody. Ghosty. On the white community, like, do most white men like Sydney Sweeney? Did find it attractive?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I find her fucking attractive.
Okay. Do you think this woman or Sydney Sweeney wouldn't have every man fawning over them, even if they were boring woman or not interesting woman or woman that imagine that we don't know Sydney Sweeney personality or Scarlett Johansson or Angelina Jolie. Imagine that the man gets with them and they are just regular. They are not fun. They are not charismatic. Do you think most men are still going and trying to keep them if they have a good personality? Or you think they're saying, no, because I want a bad girl that is edgy and all that? Like, do you think most men will go? HQ and Ghosty, please.
Yes, of course. And it's the same for fucking Leonardo DiCaprio.
So they are, oh my God. So they are right.
Attractive people are attracted to attractive people? Yes, that is true.
No. Hey, 1 second, please. Dennis Rodman wouldn't get Pamela Anderson and Carmen Electra if he wasn't edgy. And you guys call Dennis Rodman ugly. Like, there's a lot of men that, for whatever reason, are not all ecstatically there, but because they add some type of charm, some type of charisma. Let's go with Seal. He's scarred all over his face. Like, when you look at men, there are several factors of attraction. That's what Angry Man and Ali are saying. When a woman look at a man might not be very attractive, like on the top of the line, but he's fun, he's charismatic, he has some game, he knows how to make you feel like. 1 second, please. I never met a man that said, I am super physically attracted. I'm not physically attracted to this woman, but she's funny, so I'm going to cuff her. But she's a bad girl, but I'm going to cuff her. But she doesn't know how to cook and she's toxic, but I'm going to cuff her. That usually happens on the woman's side, not on the man's side.
There are unconventionally attractive women that are more attractive to men because of their personality.
Give me one name.
Hold on. See,
no, hey, Angry Man, before you go, please give me one. No, 1 second, 1 second, please. 1 second. Give me one name of a woman that is middle of a pack when it comes to attraction level, that men fawn over her because of her personality traits. Woman.
Most people aren't married to 10s. You realize that, right? Most people are married to average women.
Ghosty. I'll repeat it again, Ghosty. Okay? Let me give you an example. Pete Davidson. That man is a regular man, right? But
I don't even know who that is.
But every woman that been with him brags about some character traits that the man has that actually got him Ariana Grande, got him Kim Kardashian, got him all these. So we have a bunch of regular men that, because they have other things, other personality traits, they are attractive to most women. Let's do the reverse. You are going to give me an average woman that we all know that because of her character traits, most men are like, oh my God, this show, she's so beautiful, she's so sexy, I want her. Give me one woman. One.
Dude, some people, just because somebody isn't a
I ask
10
you, Dorsey, I
doesn't
ask
mean
you-
that men can't be attracted to
I
her
ask you
because
a
of how she
question,
is.
though,
This
so you can't
happens
be
every
doing
single day.
Go, so you can't be doing
Me,
this. I ask you,
my
Dorsey,
boyfriend,
I ask you,
me.
Dorsey, I ask
Like, I'm a pretty average, not very pretty woman, and my boyfriend is attracted to me for who I am.
No,
And he's
Ghosty.
attracted to me just,
No, Ghosty.
I'm his
Ghosty,
type or
please.
whatever.
No, Ghosty.
This is
I can-
literally just average fucking
Ghosty, please.
attraction.
Listen to what we're
All
talking
right,
about.
I have a
We're-
question after your question.
Yes, but we have to talk with each other, right?
I'm
Right?
trying. I'm literally telling you.
But that's what you're not listening to me.
No, you're
I can-
you're not accepting my
I can-
answer. You're not accepting my answer. That's just the
No,
bottom line.
Okay, but this is what is happening, right? I can find you in nature, in media, so many women that say, "Oh my God, this man is not like handsome, but there's something in him. Like I like him. Like he's charismatic. He sings. He's funny."
Okay, if I took 10 minutes, if I took 10 minutes of Googling, I guarantee you I could find a super A status celebrity male who is married to a pretty average looking
That's not the point. That's
basic
not the
woman.
point. Ghosty,
That's what you're asking me.
Ghosty, you keep moving the conversation.
Oh
You
my
have
God.
to listen to me, please. Because if you can listen, you can reply to me. Right? Again, I'll repeat it again. I can find you woman saying, my ex was ugly. This celebrity, I don't find him attractive, but for whatever reason, I don't know, because he sings, because he's funny, because he's charismatic, because he does these things, like he gets me wet, he gets me going, I like him, right? Find me a woman in media that we all know that is average looking and that man fun. And every time they see her, they're like, oh my God, I want that woman, even though she's average looking, because of her personality traits, because she's funny, because she's exciting, because find me one of these. And if you can't, Angry Man
Zoe
is right.
Deschanel? I don't fucking know. Like I don't know very many celebrities,
so
to be
here's the-
honest with
here's
you.
the-
Like
here's the-
obviously
here's
this
the-
exists.
Okay, so here's the problem with this, right? And HQ, shame on you. I remember high school.
No,
And
shame
I
on
was
you now.
come on. I remember high school. I was a bad boy. I remember high school. And I remember who got play and who didn't. Okay, so we not gonna sit here. See, this is why men
No, you all are making it seem though it's some funny dynamic that women are physically attracted to men.
I would love
The
to be able to finish a sentence.
Go
I would
ahead.
love to be able to finish a sentence.
So let us talk too. Okay.
No, because here's
Go
the
ahead.
problem. What do you mean let you talk? You're the one that interrupted me.
Because we can't get in.
You've been See, this is where the problem comes in. The
No, we're
problem-
we're not going to have the meta conversation. Angry Man finished the point and HQ went interrupted. Go ahead.
No, this is where the problem is. The problem is every time, this is why men do not trust women, because every time y'all come on the internet, you're lying to try to avoid everybody revealing how goofy you are. You're goofy. You're goofy as hell. And what you do is you jump up here on the internet trying to keep the lie alive. We're literally opposites, to the point where a man will overlook a woman's behavior because of how she looks, and a woman will overlook a man's looks because of how he behaves. We're literally the opposite. Literally.
I have a question for the guys. When was your first heartbreak?
20. Self-inflicted.
Middle school.
12.
Oh,
12.
wow, your heart was broken when you were 12 years old.
What's the point?
I thought you didn't care about women's personalities,
There
so
is no point.
It was what?
There is no point.
how would
She's
your heart be
being rude.
broken if you didn't want?
I think the biggest disconnect.
Let's pause for a second. Hold on, let's pause for a second. I'm pretty sure, and we can rewind the tape. I'm pretty sure I said verbatim that a teenage boy is just looking at the aesthetic of the teenage girl until after he gets her.
So how would your heart be broken?
And then once he gets her, Is she listen? Does she?
Okay,
She has
so
ears, right?
after you get her, then you fall in love
has
with her.
ears, right? She has ears, right? See, the reason why you didn't hear me say that is because you're waiting to respond instead of actually listening to me. I'm going to repeat what I said again. And this time, let me finish the full sentence, and then you can respond.
All right,
I'm pretty sure that I said a teenage boy is initially looking at the aesthetic of the girl. He's not thinking about her personality until after they get together, and then he gets to know her.
Okay, you didn't say that. You didn't say the after part before. You just said that.
Y'all remember me saying that?
Yes, and I'm
we can rewind the tape.
And I'm saying to you, women respond the same way, except we don't take physical attraction as the main factor. We look at whether he's nice, whether he has a personality. We look at all of those things when we get involved with men.
Right.
We just don't get involved with men because they're bad boys. We get involved with them because of other things too. But the attraction, the initial attraction, is always there too.
No, but that was like that was not the original point. That was not the original point. The original point that y'all accused him of saying was men like bad women too. Men like women with bad personalities too. An angry man replied, no, we don't focus on that. We focus on how she looks. It's not about her being having a bad personality or a toxic personality. No man sees an attractive woman and says, either she's toxic or boring. She's boring. I don't want her. That doesn't happen. That's what he said. That's the original point. So why don't you actually tackle these points? Why don't you actually say, why are men where are these men that meet this attractive woman at 12, 14, 16, 20, 25, 30, 40, and as soon as they see that she's not a bad girl or she's not a toxic girl, they said, nah, I don't want to fuck Amber Rose because she's a good girl. Who is this? Who is this person?
There are dudes, just to prove this, there are guys that would be considered normal, average, everyday guys. They're not ugly. They're not super handsome. They're just regular guys. The moment that woman identifies him as being lame or corny, she's no longer attracted to him.
Facts.
She's no longer attracted to him. So how do you explain that? I know numerous times there have been guys that a woman would see and they'll be like, oh, he's physically attractive. I was really attracted to him until he started talking.
So you're telling me there's not guys. You're telling me there's not guys who date pretty women and then aren't attracted to them anymore once they realize they have a terrible personality.
That's the opposite of what you said.
Are you serious?
That's the opposite of what you said, Ghosty. They're listening to you. Hey, Ghosty.
Are you serious?
Hey, Angry Man. Go sign me on this. Go on. A lot of men think that the lame woman is cute. Like, you go to these anime conventions and you see these women that are semi-attractive, but that are a little bit like lame. They don't have a personality per se. A man will get a woman that is cute and has a kind of a lame personality, and he says, oh my God, she's so cute. I'm going to have that shit, right? Woman have the opposite reaction. If the man is, even if the man is attractive, like Angry Man is saying, and he opens his mouth and he's lame, y'all do the, oh my God, this motherfucker is right here.
Hey, Fatty, what is it they say? You get the ick.
I've literally heard guys say that there is a super hot girl that he will talk to. As soon as he talks to her, if she sounds like a fucking dimbo or she's really annoying or something, he's immediately turned off by her. She could be a fucking 10, but if she's stupid and fucking annoying, he doesn't want to be with her anymore.
That's because she didn't give him any. That was his excuse because he wasn't able to get laid.
Okay.
That was his excuse because he wasn't able to get laid. Because look, I guarantee you, if you take that same guy with that same chick that he thought was smoking hot, and she had a nasty attitude, but regardless, or she was ditzy, but regardless, she was like, hey, you want to go in this bathroom and do it? Guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen?
It is true to an extent that there's the men and women are looking at different things. So obviously when the idea that men hit on women is that they have to walk up and ask for their phone numbers and they have to go up to the woman, though they're looking at a woman just to see if she's attractive.
that's what's going to make him go up and ask her for her phone number or ask her for a date. Whereas the woman, she's waiting to see how he asks her out. She wants to see how he drops a line, or if he's like, if he's smart, or if he has, if he's funny or something like that. She wants like some more personality. She wants more to it. The guy just needs to see somebody who's attractive enough, and that's enough for him to ask her out. But I do think that like there's more after that that has.
Let me ask you this, Tom. Let me ask you this, Tom. Let me ask you this question and be totally honest. Now, the social dynamic between the way men date and the way women date is drastically different for one very specific reason. A guy will look at a woman and he's attracted to the way she looks. He's not really worried about her personality in that moment, in the initial thing. He can get to know her and all that. He's just focused on how good she looks. The reason, would you say that the reason why a woman is going to be more heavily focused on his mentality over his looks is because he has the ability to kill her?
I think that it's a number of
if
factors.
She picks
but I
the
think
wrong, if she pick, what I'm saying is
that's obviously part of it. But I think the main factor is
I'm
that she's looking for like somebody who's generally, the idea is that women are going to be looking for.
What I'm
somebody
saying
who's
is
capable of
that
being like a protector, or somebody who's able to like take care of them, somebody who has good character, and so that's probably part of it.
But what I'm saying is, if you're in a bar, if you're a woman in a bar, and you women can correct me if I'm wrong. If you're a woman in a bar and a guy approaches you, you're going to be paying attention to his personality traits to make sure he's not a psycho. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the point that I've been trying to make this entire time is that we as men, one, we don't have to focus on that. We don't have to focus on that. Dudes date chicks that are psychos all the time. All the time. And the reason why they're willing to do it is you could ask a guy like, oh my God, she's crazy. Why are you talking to her? And he'll be like, look at her.
I like crazy chicks.
Look at her. Look at her. Like,
yeah, this is what I'm saying. Some guys are attracted to the toxic, crazy chicks, though. This is like a common trope.
Some men love fat woman.
Of course, she has to be attractive too, but like,
dudes
some guys like crazy chicks.
Some men love 300-pound woman, 600-pound woman. That doesn't disprove the point that men love attractive woman or woman that are in shape. Huh?
So doesn't
it's still a trope, just as much as
no. Ghosty. This is we have to talk with each other in the same language, right? You will always find in nature somebody that does something men like their balls stomped by dominatrix, right? That doesn't prove that most men like that. There's a very small
trope,
no,
when
but
I
yeah,
say trope, I'm saying it's common.
Yes, but there's a very small niche of men. If you go to men in mass, 100 men, and you say you want to marry a peaceful woman or you want to marry a toxic woman, most men would not reply like Tom. Most men will say, give me the peaceful woman 1,000 times out of 1,000. That's what we do. We understand that there's fun woman that we are with them for a very short period, and we understand that's actually the woman that we kind of like and we love and will die for them, which is the peaceful woman, the woman that is taking care of your kids, is being respectful and all that. Just because Tom likes a toxic woman, doesn't that mean that most men will actually go for her? He understands he's on a minority. Isn't that fair?
Well,
I don't see the difference. Go ahead.
You don't see the difference?
No, let HQ go. You're never gonna.
No, I was going to address a different point. You all made it seem as though women date bad boys, so they're going to look for the bad boy. But isn't the argument that Angry Man just made undercutting that whole thing? You say we go for bad boys, the toxic guy, the guy that's all, the troll guy. That's not true. Just like Angry Man said, we have to figure out whether that person has a bad personality, there's badness to him, there's something that will bring danger to us. We are always looking at that. So no, we do not go for the bad guy. It's a part of an attraction. No.
That was clever. That was clever.
Exactly.
That was clever. That was clever. It was clever that you did that. But as I stated before, y'all are goofy. And I'll give you a prime example. If I were to walk up to you, HQ, if let's say me and you were in a relationship, HQ, let's say that we were at a Christmas party, right? And I walked up to you and just started choking the shit out of you. You'd be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Get your hands off me. Why are you doing that? But if we in the bedroom, I can choke the shit out of you. So the reality is that y'all try to find a happy medium. So when I said you're trying to make sure the dude isn't psycho, that has nothing to do with him being toxic. Those are two different things. You can be toxic and not be psycho, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So don't try to do that, because you know what I'm talking about. You want the guy that's gonna go right to the edge of being psycho, but not go over the cliff. And that's how y'all be getting in trouble, because you be getting with the guy that's toxic and you think he won't take it all the way there. You think he won't go full psycho. And then when y'all relationships start going bad and he go full psycho, you're like, I can't believe he did this. What was the clue? The fact that you met him in a bar and he was beating the crap out of somebody and you found it sexy?
But we do not specifically go for the bad guys. We do not do that.
HQ, y'all date drug dealers. Wait, HQ.
Yeah,
HQ.
but we still look for kindness.
Guys,
we still look for support. We still look for people who
the guys in high school that y'all went after was the class clown that didn't do his work in class, the guy that got to fighting in the locker room or got to fighting in the hallway, the guy that was smoking cigarettes or weed in the bathroom that's out there where the football field is at. All of the bad boys. Y'all did not go for the guys. Y'all did not. Yo, check this out. No, hold on.
Hold on. Wait.
Y'all did not. Wait a minute. Y'all did not go for the guys. You did not go for the guys that were at lunch playing Magic the Gathering.
I understand what you're saying.
Exclusive though. Doing that is not mutually exclusive from a nice guy.
To HQ's point, the most attractive part is when these bad boys treat specifically you nice. That
I told you that. That's what he said.
Special. Okay.
That's what he said. He said, y'all going to get these guys that are dangerous and mean to everybody, but they are nice to you, and you are going to be so close to the edge that then when these motherfuckers start to act like them with you, now you mad because it's what it is. And by the way, respectfully, hey, 1 second, Bob, just 1 second. I'm going to play this, right? Y'all are full of shit, man. I understand what's going on.
I never denied that women went after bad boys. I'm just saying that guys do the same thing, and then they end up in a crazy situation with a crazy chick, and they're like, "Wow, I wonder why she ended up doing this to me." And it's you ignored the signs because she was hot.
Ghosty, you saying men do the same thing doesn't deny what women do. You say women don't do that.
Yeah, and I never denied it.
You say women don't do that, and then you flip it to men do the same thing. You have to.
I never said women don't do that. I said women are attracted to bad boys when they're young. Yeah.
Okay. So let's do this, right? I'm going to play this, and shout out to Lucky for joining the panel. And then I need to get Roses, please. Please, Rose. Rosie, be quiet. We have to read the super chats, and then we go back to the show. Okay. Listen to this.
And HQ definitely dated for
women, and
no, she didn't. HQ was a kept woman. Let's go to the video, please.
I have this much respect for women, and I was liking this girl in Tam. She told me I was too nice. I couldn't believe it.
Bitches ain't shit. We don't learn them hoes. So
This is a great example of what women do. This man was a actor, and he was nice, and he was a feminist, and he was awesome, and he loved women, and nobody gave him play. As soon as he flipped into the meanest motherfucker in the planet, everybody, so sexy, look at him.
Like, and they was throwing their draws at him. He couldn't. He had to beat him off with a stick. He couldn't.
Listen,
just females.
I still don't see the difference.
Like the question is, and like he literally is saying, like there's a moment in Tupac life that he says, like just a year ago I was in this nightclub and I couldn't get no play. I was too skinny. I was too this. I was too that. they would give me no play. And the same woman on the same nightclub, they can't even stand be next to me without being, he's the same person. Once again, he's the prototype. You know why a lot of times men become bad men? Because they understand that's what women want.
Yep.
They will go towards the nice route. Oh, I'm going to buy her flowers and I'm going to be nice. And then they will see a picture on Instagram of that woman saying, Miss and Miss, Mr. and Miss such and such and such. And they go look at the profile of the dude, and the dude is nothing has nothing to do with nice. And now I'm a hunter. I'm trying to get the gazelle, and I keep missing and failing, and I'm a lion, and Scar is getting all the woman. Motherfucking Scar. I'm Mufasa trying to get woman. I get nothing.
Yeah, Fatty, that is what she's saying. That she's saying that Ghosty's saying that like the bad boy stereotype is something that's attractive, especially when he seems like he's a mean guy, but then he's nice to her. That makes her special. It makes her feel special, and that's something that is like especially
But
attractive.
the flaw in her argument.
This is the last question, and Rose gets interrupted. Sorry, Rose. Tom, give me the same for a man. You have this woman that was a beautiful woman when she was young. And she was a good girl. She was a nice woman. She was a respectful woman. And man was giving her no play. And as soon as she became a baddie, and when I say baddie, it's not on the physical traits, it's become a toxic woman. Men were like, oh, I wasn't going with her just because she was beautiful, but it was boring. But now she's toxic. I want her. Who is this person? Who is this woman?
I don't. That's a
doesn't exist.
That's what Ghosty is saying.
Comparison would be the good
because
girl.
that's just not easy to see, because when we're talking about like the stereotype of a guy, we can kind of see this in like the way he dresses, the way he carries himself, the way that he acts, the way he treats other people. Whereas like a woman who like turns 21 and ends up getting diagnosed with BPD and shit like that, we can't see this in like her Instagram pictures or her Facebook pictures.
Oh, yes, you can.
It's not as simple.
Oh, yes, you can. Okay. It's called a septum ring. It's called a chest tattoo. It's a whole bunch of shit. There's a whole bunch of shit you can see. You can tell when a woman is just pure toxicity. And the point that Fatty's trying to make is that you don't see, you're not gonna, okay, you could have a guy that is a fairly good-looking guy, but he goes to school. He grew up in a good household, so he goes to school, he gets good grades, he does what he's supposed to do. Women will identify him as a lame and a cornball, right? Now, when he gets older, if he decides to switch it up and be more thugged out and be more edgy or whatever, then all of a sudden the women will start giving him play, right?
Yes.
Now, on the flip side, if you have a girl in school that goes to school, gets good grades, she's a pretty girl, dudes are still going to try to talk to her. They're not tripping about her getting good grades. They're not tripping about her being on the honor roll. They ain't tripping about that because they find her attractive.
Yes.
But if you have a good average girl, an average girl who's a good girl, she's a conservative Christian, good straight A student, and there's a hotter chick who is more toxic, you literally said all the guys go for is attraction. So the guys are going to pass up. The guys are going to pass.
Ghosty, you are not going to sleep there. That is hotter. You're not going to sleep there. These women are the same woman. Don't say that the toxic woman is hotter. Angry Man is saying he
literally said an average. I'm giving the exact same example. He said an averagely attractive guy is going to be passed up for the bad boy.
No, Ghosty.
No, that's not what I said.
What he said is looks based. If the woman looks good, but she's nerdy or lame, she will get a lot of men going at her. Look at these religious women that are pretty and attractive. They get a bunch of men trying to holler at them. As long as
all the nerdy girls in high school have boyfriends.
Oh my, Ghosty! Hey, Ghosty, respectfully, right? Ghosty. Hey, fellas, and please, Rose next. Fellas, correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing that's going to make a man not looking at a woman when she's 20 and then looking at a woman when she's 28 is the late bloomer shit.
Yep,
She was
the
the
look.
ugly duckling. She was a woman that didn't got the curves or the looks, and all of a sudden she has the what do you call the something season, like the
glow up
season, and now all of a sudden she gets a little bit juicier. She knows how to do makeup better. She has them up, like she grew her hair, and now men now are looking at her. Isn't this correct? That is literally based on looks.
And then on top of that, dudes don't typically go and try to find a bad girl or the toxic bad type to try to piss off their parents. They usually want to bring a girl home that their mother likes, or at least they hope she likes her. Most of the time she doesn't, but they're not actively pursuing. Girls will actively pursue the bad boy. Dudes are not actively pursuing the bad girl. They can end up with a bad girl because she's good looking, but they weren't actively pursuing the bad part. That's the point we're trying to make.
And Ghosty, just to make sure that do you agree with us, Ghosty, that the deciding factor between a woman doesn't have no play at 18 but having play at 28 is the fact that she became more physically attractive? Can we agree with that, Ghosty?
Wait, what?
Wow.
I do think that there's a difference in the way that women mature, though, versus men. Like, I think that like women, when they get into their teens, they are more likely to be a bit more rebellious and like rebel against their parents. Whereas like boys, when they're younger, they are a lot more trouble, and then they get into their teens and they become a bit more mature and a bit more like obedient with their parents. And so I think there's like very different phases that men and women go through.
I know about that, Tom. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's
there's a reason why people say that if you have a daughter, those teenage years are fucking rough with a daughter.
But if you have a son,
they get very good when they're in their teenage
the consequences
years.
for men are way more deeper than are for a woman.
The teenage years for when you have a daughter, the teenage years are rough because you're trying to stop little boys from screwing her. Of course, it's going to be tough.
But again, but no, it's about, I'm talking, that exists as well, but I'm talking about the rebellious act, like the fact that like women become a little bit more rebellious against their
That's
parents.
just teenagers.
Y'all realize, in my experience and where I grew up, boys become like way more obedient.
Every time we corner the conversation, we allow it to get away from it because we move too fast. If we're gonna stay right where you're at, Tom Fooley, it means most of these women were rebellious and toxic when they were younger, right? Just real quick, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. So if most of these women were rebellious and toxic, most of these men were trying to be good men. They went after the so-called toxic guy, right? They passed over the good guys, which was majority of guys, and they went after the minority of men who didn't need them because they were the bad boys that the women desired, right? Can we concede to that?
Yes. To an extent, I'll say that there's an aspect to it that I want to put in there. I agree with you, but I also think that the bad boys are more aggressive. They're more likely to confront you and hit on you and ask for your number. And so that's also
the only
why
thing that changes
with that guy is because he's actually approaching them.
The only thing that changes with the bad boy and the good guys is that those good guys still try to evolve to be better men to get those women. And that guy either stays toxic or he finally settles down because he's tired of dealing with a whole bunch of women. That's all that changes. So the majority of market is still majority of good men, and the women get worse or pretend to be good women. Majority of those women get worse because they start becoming jaded. They start becoming tired. They still want those guys that they had initially, so they don't change how they carry themselves. You see 40, 50-year-old women still putting their booties and breasts all over the internet and still acting the same way and saying, oh, I'm still going to church. God got me. Like there's women acting religious, going to therapy, claiming that they're celibate, but they're still the same woman. Where men have gotten better, became Superman, and women still like, hey, you just a lame with money. I still want that guy. So if I settle, I still wanted that first guy that I ever got. So we have, and Ghosty already said it. Ghosty keeps saying we're delusional, but she'll admit that they wanted toxic guys and that they were toxic too if the guys desired toxic women. So if you were the woman that most men were coming after, you typically were a toxic woman too. Because the good girls, she has to pick one. Either the good girls were, so Ghosty, you have to pick one. Either the toxic women were passed over by guys or the good woman was passed over by guys. Which one you're going to give to us? Because you said that most men wanted to you said we're the same way. Well, we keep telling you most men didn't want. Let's start over.
I said it's a maturity thing.
Let's not go too fast. Did most men want 304s and toxic women when we're younger?
I said lots of guys,
You
just
answered
like
that
lots of
question.
women,
No,
are
please,
attracted to
respectfully,
the
I didn't ask you.
baddies,
Respectfully, I didn't ask
to the toxic people. Yes.
We're just gonna come right back to it on this show. When I ask you a question, and you know me and Fatty, we're gonna come right back to it. You can say
I'm
50
elaborating.
I didn't need that elaboration. I'm asking you: do women want? Excuse me. Do men want 304s and toxic women when they're younger, or do they want a good woman when they're younger?
Lots of men chase after 304s and toxic women when they're younger. Yeah,
and that's disingenuous. Most men did not want a 304. Most men didn't want a woman who was busting it wide open. Most men didn't want the girl that if we saw that everybody had sex with. Oh, that's and you know what? I want the girl that Fatty had sex with.
You live in a fantasy, man. Like,
hey, tomfoolery,
like,
is that a
I
fantasy?
don't know where you're from. That is not at all my experience.
So tomfoolery. You telling me?
The toxic popular girls had the boyfriends, had the boys chasing after them in high school. The girls got skipped over.
Attractive, not because they were toxic. That's the point. God damn it!
Hold on, no. That's not what. That's not what Ali.
No, please, please. Hey, no. Everybody has to stop. Hey, everybody has to stop. Hey, 1 second. Hey, Tom, 1 second. Stop gaslightiness, okay? The original point was this.
You're pivoting again.
No, I'm not pivoting. I want to stay right here. And please, after that Rose and Lucky go. No, hey Tom, you were not here. Don't come late. Hey Tom, don't come late. Tom, don't come late on the show and then tell us what we're talking about. Okay?
I'm just saying that
I'm going to tell you what we're talking. I'm going to tell you what we're talking about so you actually understand. And I'm sorry once again, ladies first. Okay? It's for y'all to have context. Ghosty said in a story that when she was younger, she had this guy that she loved a lot. She got into the relationship. She moved in with him. It was mentally ill. It was very toxic. She said he went to jail and all these, right? And we started to say that women are attracted to these character traits. And Ghosty said men are too. And what men are saying on this panel is not about the character traits, it's about the attractive level. If that woman is attractive and you are a 16-year-old and she's like one of these mean girls in high school, you still are going to have a crush on her, not because of her attitude, but because of her attractive level. So if you find this church girl in the same time, in the same place, and she's beautiful too, you still go for her because she's beautiful. You will all at both of them, not because of the attractive level. It's not about on the personality level. It's on the attractiveness level. And Ghosty keeps changing too, but y'all love toxic woman too. How do they look? Do they look good?
That is why I was saying earlier.
If 1 second, please. Well, hey, 1 second. I got you. Hey, y'all are science people. Science is this. You get two things, you replace one factor, and you see if you have a different result. If men go after beautiful woman when they're toxic, you remove the toxic and you bring a beautiful, nice woman, and they still go after that woman because she's beautiful. What actually makes the man go after that woman is the level of attractiveness. The personality traits have nothing to do if a man goes or not. Is if he's a boobs man, does she have boobs? If he's an ass man, does she has ass? If she is beautiful, like this is what happens. So why does she keep introducing but y'all go after toxic woman too? Yes, we do, if they look good. That was the point. It's not about the toxic, it's about looking good. Now, Tom, you can intervene. Angry Man, Ali, and the ladies, I'm going to put the clock back to 0. Please uninterrupt it because they've been waiting for a while, okay? Now, you know what we talk about? Tom, Angry Man, Ali, Roses, and Lucky. Please don't breach the line. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I do agree. And Angry Man said this earlier, and I agree with this. I do think that like the initial thing that men are attracted to is the way that a woman looks. It's the physical, whereas for women, the thing that they're attracted to initially is normally the personality, and that women will allow the personality. The better the personality, the less the guy has to be physically attractive. And for guys, the more physically attractive she is, the less she has to have personality. And they will weigh the physical attractiveness. Like the more physically attractive is, she can be crazy or she can be less, have less of a personality, just the same as for a woman. The more of a personality they have, the more funnier they are, the more charismatic they are, the less physically good looking they have to be. I do agree with that. And I do think that we're starting off at different points. And so to say crazy woman versus bad boy, that these are similar traits, but it's different because when men are going after crazy women, they have to be hot first, whereas for women, they do have to have that like trait first, and then the other things come after. And so the trait would be the bad boy thing, whereas like for guys, the crazy thing comes after them being good looking. I do agree with that.
Angry Man and Ali, and then Rose and Lucky.
So the one thing that we're not pointing out is that part of the reason that a woman in high school will become toxic or be a mean girl is because she's attractive. So of course, toxic girls are going to have dudes coming after them because they're usually the attractive ones, because they're able to get away with being toxic because people overlook it because they're good looking. They overlook it, right? But see, this is how bad it is. Just like I said earlier to HQ, y'all are looking for the happy medium. You're looking for the guy, and even Ghosty admitted this, like he's bad and he's toxic, but he's not that way to me. That's what y'all said, right? Mm-hmm. With the guys, when they get with a pretty girl that's a mean girl, she's mean to him too. He's not even looking for a happy medium. He just wants the hot chick. And he'll tolerate her being a bitch. He'll tolerate her being mean. He'll tolerate her doing all of that shit because he wants to be with the hot chick. And there's a reason for this, right? The reason for this, what is my man's name? Damn, I can't think of his name. He has a great book, Why Men Are the Way They Are, right? Where he talks about high school and the pressures for boys to perform in order to get their social status, whereas the girls are what he calls a genetic celebrity, which means if they're pretty, they get the same treatment that a freaking movie star or a freaking R&B singer would get.
You're right? Talking about the actor?
No,
like he has a name that is similar to an actor. I remember that. I remember reading that book.
Yeah, he wrote the book. He also wrote the book.
His name is Warren Farrell.
Warren Farrell.
Yes,
Dr. Warren Farrell, right? So he talks about this where basically the boys have to perform in order to get their social status. So you have to be a star athlete, or even if you're not a star athlete, you're being a class clown. You're getting into fights. You're doing something performative in order to get the attraction of the girls. But the girls, if they're pretty, they just have to exist, and everybody fawns over them, and it creates a level of entitlement. It gets them in a position where they can treat people however they want. So it's not a matter of the boys pursuing the girl that is toxic. They're pursuing the girl that looks good for a number of reasons. One, they're physically attracted to her, and two, it raises his social status amongst the other boys for him to have a pretty girl on his arm. So this is the reason why the boys are pursuing the pretty girl, and they'll tolerate her being toxic, but they're not going after her simply because she's toxic. That's not the reason.
Ali, Roses, and Lucky. Then we go to the super chat.
And those pretty girls were in relationships. Those pretty girls weren't busting it wide open yet. They were always having the so-called top guy at the school, the guy who was popular, the most handsome guy. You know what the other girls were doing? Trying to take her man and try to get men by using their breasts, showing their behinds, and actually being the 304s. Women don't realize that this competition with this 304 energy and 304 market is women that's doing this. I can't make you be a 304. You have to choose to be a 304. Just like I can't make you like me. You have to choose to like me. Women set the market with what kind of women we going to get, and women going to set the market by who gets chosen. So when y'all know we were young in middle school and high school, the pretty girls were getting the boyfriends, and then the girls who were trying to take their boyfriends, or the girls who couldn't compete with them just using looks, they started being 304s. They started letting men rub on their titties, rub on their booty, have sex with them. And then the girl who had the guy, that guy maybe essentially cheat on her because so many girls were going after her. And then that girl started doing the same thing the other girls were doing because she lost her guy to 304s. So you have to blame primarily women on the 304 market, because if women are honoring men and moving a certain type of way, and those women that are promoting the cheating culture, even at a young age, respects your man in your relationship, then we wouldn't have what we have right now. And that's why you got a lot of so-called lames and suckers using their money to keep women, the same way you had a lot of women using sex trying to keep men It started by the market of women. If women are being righteous, if women are being honorable, if women are being respecting of that man with her man, we wouldn't have this issue. But as soon as these girls starting to want to get that woman as well too, it's a whole lot of women who became 304s because they couldn't get their looks getting the men that they wanted.
Roses and Lucky, and we'll read the super chats as soon as the clock hits 0. On the second part of the show, we're going to make sure that Roses and the rest of the ladies get the microphone a little bit more because it's the ladies' first show.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead, Roses, and interrupt. She has a book, friends. She took notes.
I mean, because you guys just kept bumping me over and over and over.
You are right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so I just would like to argue that modern women today are chronically single because they are always looking for the bad guy to treat her like the beta good guy. Like they're literally always looking for the bad guy to treat them the way Ghosty was saying, you know, how she likes to feel special when, you know, it wasn't that he was a bad boy. It was that he made her feel special. Like that is why they go from their 20s to their 40s, you know, collecting babies' fathers, but never collecting husbands because they can never settle for the good guy that wouldn't treat them like the guy they could never get over, which is typically their baby's father. And then I would like to say that it's like, you know, for women, literally, like nobody is going to be picking Akash over Dennis Rodman. Like that's not happening. Like Dennis Rodman is like the entire package and Akash is like, okay. And then, you know, and for the ladies that say that it's not because he's a bad boy, how many times have you picked the guy that was either attractive, who was the bad guy, over the good guy that wasn't as attractive as the bad guy?
Right. Can we do something real quick with this narrative? Because we let women push that narrative. Can we say it's a man that just don't give a damn, like he don't need you? Like women are attracted to men, and we're lucky we're going straight to you. Women are attracted to men that don't need women. Like, and he's typically probably the handsome guy, right? The handsome guy or elite guy. Like
the
you
guy
see
that's
that,
not seeking validation from a woman.
and the guy you can't just control using your looks, and the guy you can't use using your sexuality. And you go, oh, since I can't get him, he's an asshole. He's not a good guy. He's a that's the bad boy. We're not going to say just a abundance of women just attracted to this bad guy thug. She's attracted to the man who I don't need you. I do what I want to do. And you attract to the fact that he's a man, but then you'll try to emasculate the man and try to control him. And when you can't control him, he's a bad guy. But
that's the thing, Ali. That's the trait that both a guy that has standards and boundaries. That's the same trait that guys that are thugs and problematic have, because it's the I don't care it's the I don't care attitude. It's the same
I don't need
attitude.
your validation.
Right.
Yeah, it's just being displayed in different ways.
Right. And we conflating with just that this guy got to be bad, but it's a man. Go ahead, Mrs. Lucky Marie.
I don't know why y'all said go ahead. I'm trying to catch what
you trying to catch up still.
Like I hear this, then I just heard a bunch of men talking about we like toxic. Then I hear no women. So this is the first time. So I'm just trying to. What is the conversation?
What it really is, honestly, what you know, what the epitome of it, what they really want from an Igga, because like we know that men will settle down. Like we know men will settle down, and men weren't picking ideally toxic women or bad women. And somebody brought in the church women. How many women go into church really for the right reasons now today? So we're trying to figure out the market, today's market, Lucky, and see how women and men are picking and who's actually making the decisions that's making these relationships dismantle and not be healthy relationships. Like, do you believe it's the men going after toxic women majority of time, or is it the women that's going after these toxic men majority of times?
I think, well, you know how I do it, Ali. I think it's more so women going after toxic. And the reason why I have to say that is because these are my friends. So I can't speak from a euphoric standpoint of, oh yeah, there's some women out there. It sounds anecdotal, because no, it's like It's something about us when it comes to those traits, especially if you did not have that father figure, even if you had a father, but he wasn't authoritative. We look at those characteristics as somebody willing to protect us, willing to speak up for us, those traits that other men don't. So it's not that we're intentionally trying to find somebody who's this way. It's just that I think it's a misguided way of viewing masculinity. So when you have a man who is that way, you're going to deem him as toxic because you're not used to a man that has authority and who's reassuring in himself. So I think we go after what we deem masculine. And then, like you said earlier, we become jaded after we like that for so long because we want the game to give us a picket fence marriage. We want even white girls go for the motorcycle dude. So you know what I'm saying? It's something about this sense of protection that he can have. Like, oh, he can do this for me. He'll speak up. He'll beat a nigga ass. Like, we want all of that. However, the other guy who's more docile doesn't give us that. He'll protect us. He'll speak up. He's more of the, what was that Temptation movie where the dude was yelling at the girl and then he just said, "Just get in the car. Like, I'm willing to get mad at you for putting me in a situation where I have to flex muscle." So women generally don't like that. So I think that because they're misguided on what that looks like, they go after what masculinity looks like to them on what can protect them.
And then we asked all the ladies too. Did you, when you were younger as well too, did you pass up the good guy for that, the fun toxic guy, the guy that you felt like was
The
masculine?
good guy. Okay, so y'all were talking about from young ages. The good guy usually doesn't have the confidence to approach that girl. So
It's a
sometimes,
nice guy.
yeah. So sometimes he is not given the confidence because he's already inferior that she likes a certain type of man.
I gotta add something to that. So, first of all, just because the good guy does not have the confidence to approach the girl doesn't mean the girl doesn't know the good guy likes her.
Yeah.
This is
So
why-
so
this is
would
why
you
the-
suggest
this is why
she
the friend-
approach?
Go ahead.
So I'm saying in that case, are you suggesting that she approaches? Because
No,
then there's a conversation.
what
to
happens?
say,
No, I'm not saying that she should have to approach. What I'm saying is there are guys in high school that will like a girl. They won't approach her on some "be my girlfriend, can we date" type stuff, but they'll sidle up next to them. They'll try to become friends with
they'll
them.
put themselves in the friend zone.
Nah, they didn't put themselves in the friend zone.
They do.
Nah,
They
see,
do.
this is where the
But
disingenuousness
no,
comes
angry
from.
man, you
Come
don't
on.
date men, so your understanding only stops.
This is I didn't say I did.
In order
But-
to hang
but-
out with us, it's
but
understood
wait
that
a
you're
minute.
a
But
friend.
wait, hold on
Whether
for a
you
second.
accept it or not,
Hold on for a
is
second.
we're saying you can hang out with us and we're accepting you in this space as a friend, whether you accept it as a friend zone or not.
No. An angry man trying to get somewhere. He about to get, and if he don't get where I think he going, I'm gonna clarify this well.
Yeah,
too.
you can jump in.
Because I
if
think he
don't-
going
if
where I
don't hit
think
it.
I think he
If
going
I
where
don't
I
hit
think
the-
he
If
going.
I don't hit the nail on the head, you can jump in.
Go ahead.
Here's my thing, right? So no, you're right. I never dated a man, right? But I was a young boy that did like certain girls, and there was a time where I might not have been confident enough to talk to this particular girl, but I know that particular girl knew that I liked her. You see what I'm saying? So this goes back to the point about what we're saying, where women will actively pick the wrong look. If you're going to sit here and tell me,
No,
if you're going to sit here and tell me that you, as a woman, if you like a guy that's a jock or a bad boy or whatever, and he doesn't approach you, are you really going to tell me that you don't try to strategically put yourself
Yes.
in certain places so
Yes.
that you do, right?
Yes, I know. You said, am I going to tell you that I don't? I don't.
You don't? Okay, so we're all gonna agree that girls that want a guy to talk to them that's a bad boy or whatever, because here's the thing with jocks, bad boys, or whatever, a lot of times they're oblivious to the girls. That's part of the appeal girls have. That's part of the appeal they have to the girls. They're not paying attention to them. They're focused on playing basketball. They're focused on hanging with their buddies, all of that stuff. So what the girls will do is they'll come around them and flirt and fawn and giggle and and touch him and all of that stuff. You're doing all of that because you want to show him you're attracted to him. Here's my question. Why is it you don't do that with the boy that's the good boy? You know he's a good boy and you know he likes you. Why don't you do that with him?
I have done that. I have done that.
Cap.
That's where
That's
you
not-
sharpen
that's
your
not cap.
knives.
No.
That's where
Just
you
because
sharpen
I've
your
dated
knives.
just
But the
because
boys
I've
that
dated
like
bad
you-
guys doesn't mean that I haven't also been attracted to good guys too.
Thank
In
you.
high school, that did not have the confidence to talk to me, and I would go sit next to them in class, or I would text them. Yeah, this happened.
So then the majority of guys you dated were good guys.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
why
why-
do you have to go to the majority? I'm
Because-
just saying that this
because
happened.
this is because when Angry Man says
and we
that,
didn't end up dating. That's the thing.
when
Like,
Angry
but
Man
I had
says that-
crushes.
when Angry Man says that, a lot of women you'll corner yourself and then start saying, "Hey, we were dealing with good guys." So if you couldn't make it with the bad guys, what happens with the good guys? If y'all ended up dating the good guys or showing your attraction to the good guys, what happened with those good guys?
I had crushes on some guys who weren't the bad boy stereotypes.
And what happened?
We didn't work out.
Let
They
me
taught
ask
you how
this.
to
Let me
deal
ask
with
it.
the
Hold on.
bad
Let me ask
ones.
Ali. Let me ask Ali this question.
What we
right?
about to get?
Let me ask Ali this question.
There's
right?
various answers
So
for why
this is-
relationships don't work out.
This is what I mean by and by the way, this is some hindsight bullshit, right?
It's not that crazy.
This is some hindsight bullshit. I guarantee you there's a whole lot of cap going on right now. But
There's not. I'm a
in
super
HQ's
honest person.
Case, even in HQ's case, it's cap, right? So here's my thing, right? Because the friend zone exists. And I am a firm believer that a dude does not put himself in the friend zone. A girl puts him in that damn friend zone. Point blank, period. The freaking Kryptonians didn't put themselves in the damn phantom zone. They got put in the phantom zone. Okay. So number one, if we're gonna sit here and act like the only way that a relationship or dating can happen is if the guy approaches the girl with confidence, this is cap. We're acting like choosing signals don't exist. Women give choosing signals. You feel me? Shit, sometimes a woman will outright tell the dude she's interested in him if she's interested enough. So we can't sit here and pretend like, bro, do you know how many times in high school I literally had girls walk up to me and say, "Hey, do you have a girlfriend?" And I'd be like, "No." And they'd be like, I'm your girlfriend now." I've literally had girls do that to me. Okay.
I agree with what you're saying, Angry Man. But the problem, I think the difference is that
let me say this real quick. You got it.
Okay, go
Let me
ahead.
say this real quick. You got it. But here's the thing. I was a bad boy. I wasn't one of those kids that was in school. I was a class clown. I got into fights. I'd be smoking in the freaking bathroom. I was doing all types of wild shit. I was a wild boy. And one thing I know for certain is that if you were a good boy in school, girls did not rock with you. Even if we all would know it. We would look at one dude and we'd be like, yeah, he really liked Keisha. But Keisha won't give him the time of day. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. So my question again, going back, and Ali, you tell me if you agree with this, and then Tom, you got it. Why is it the girls will act like, well, he didn't approach me, but when it's a guy they like that's toxic, that's a jock or whatever, they'll throw all kinds of choosing signals at him, if not outright asking him to talk to her.
I had equal goofy guys and attractive guys that approached me in high school. I was the one that had to choose. So it's not a matter of just saying we want to go over and talk to the toxic guy.
Which one did you choose?
I dated nerds. I dated nerds and drug dealers and
dated the goofy. Wait.
Wherever the attraction took me, that's where I went.
Wait, you said goofy guys and bad boys. So how often, give me the ratio, how often would you date the goofy guy as opposed to the bad boy?
Mostly the goofy guy.
Of course.
Most of you go together.
So,
I'm more attracted to
bullshit.
people who are not. So it is what it is, and they just happen to be attractive. You know, attractive.
The thing that I think we're missing is that when we're talking about the fact that like women are attractive to like personality, and that like I do put a lot on the dynamic of men ask women out and women like wait to be approached and see how they approach them. I think that that is like a big part of the dynamic that we have. And I think that a lot of times when guys, if they don't approach, this is a guy who could, if he approached the woman and actually showed confidence and actually was hitting on her and flirting with her early on, that she would see him in this light early on. But lots of times guys instead will try to become friends with them so that they're close to a hot girl, they're close to somebody that they're attracted to, and they think if I'm friends with her long enough, I'll be able to get her. But in a woman's head, once you have become that guy who doesn't have that confidence, who she doesn't see in that way, you are placed in that bucket. I know that when, like, a lot of the things that you're describing, Angry Man, I agree with. I was kind of like this fucking unicorn, I guess, in the way that I look back at it, because when I was in high school, I played football and basketball, but I was also a bad kid, and I did a lot of drugs, and I got in trouble, and I was suspended all the fucking time. But I was also going to church every Sunday, every Wednesday, and I was like very much like about celibacy and waiting till I was married and all this shit. And so I did not like approach women. I didn't hit on women. I didn't do any of that shit, but I was approached all the fucking time. Like women were coming to me and just like, hitting on me and asking me out or whatever. And I think that it is like about how you move with them, because I know there were numerous women who I did like that were very pretty, but I was just hanging out with them all the time and waiting, a month or two before I said anything. And I was kind of put in that zone where we were friends though. And that was,
okay, but that's the excuse. The point that I'm trying to make is that women, what they do is they make these excuses, right? So they'll say to you, if you're in the friend zone, right? They'll say to you, well, we're friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go there. But the guy that they like, they'll say, we need to be friends. Am I wrong?
Sure, but that's what I'm saying as far as like the way they see you at first. So if you hit on them first, or you're like confident at first, that makes a difference, because you're showing that part of yourself, you're showing that personality, and now they can see you in a different light. Whereas if you don't do that at first, they don't see you that way, and they may not. But if you're super attractive, yes, they're probably going to try to approach you. They're probably going to try to get next to you.
So based on that logic, that means that no dude ever should date a woman that he already knows to be a hoe.
What is it? Can you analogize that for me?
You said that if the woman views you as a friend first and you're in the friend zone, she can't really view you romantically because you started out as her friend, right?
Sure.
So by that logic, that means a woman that has presented herself and you've seen her to be a 304, you cannot now take her seriously as a girlfriend or a wife, because the way she was presented to you in the first place was 304.
This is why the part that I'm starting at is that men and women view each other differently, and that the way that they are attracted to people is different. So where men are just attracted to a physically attractive person, it doesn't matter if you were friends for a while, if she was a hoe for a while, it doesn't matter. She's physically attractive, the guy is going to be physically attracted to her. Whereas for women, you can be physically attractive, but that doesn't mean that they are attracted to you and that they're going to want to be with you. And so that's why I'm starting with that like fundamental basis, because I think the way that women view men is very different than the way that men view women.
I don't understand what we're doing over here. Like, this woman like you before anything you do, anything you say, man. Come on, man. Like, there's no, like, they put you in slots immediately as soon as they see you. Immediately. Like, immediately.
No. I've been
told
why I said it's an excuse. Unattractive to women. Girls,
that's why I said it's an excuse.
I've been told it. I've been told by women that when they first saw me that I was like, like, okay, like they didn't think anything of me. But then once I start talking, once they hear me like talk for a while, I become way more attractive to them because I talk with confidence, because I'm funny, because I'm charismatic, that this totally changes the way that they view me. So I don't know where you get that.
100%. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
100%.
You know actually what happens, Tom? This is the only way. This is the only way that the woman is going to change her mind. Is the toy analogy? The kid has a toy. He doesn't like the toy. The cousins come home and they start to play with this toy, and all of a sudden, I want my toy back. Why are you playing with my toy? The only way, let me finish, please, because I was quiet. The only way that a woman upgrades you from to, oh shit, I actually like the dude, if his other women are starting liking you. So she sees the people playing with the toy, and this is why Pete Davidson gets Kim Kardashian and Ariana Grande and all these women. Because nobody was looking at Pete Davidson when he was a nobody or he was an actor in CNL. As soon as he fuck Ariana Grande, all these women want to fuck him immediately for whatever reason.
You're just wrong. You're just wrong. My best friend, literally this happened with one of her boyfriends.
Let me just finish and then I got you. What y'all do is soft approaching. You go to the gym at the same hour as the dude. You drop your anchor shift if you are on the Wild Wild West in the 1600s. You like my stories about my food. What the fuck does a pizza has to do for you be talking with me and putting likes in my stories? You like me. You want to talk with me. It's an excuse. I can take a picture of the sky and the woman will pull up and say, oh my God, you have a sky in Portugal? Oh, that's so cute. Like, that's how you approach, man. Is how you do it. You go to the pictures that I posted in 2017 and you like 7 of them. So I can know, oh shit, she likes me. Because she's literally looking around. This is what women do. Y'all can be CSI, go to every post we do, every video and all this shit. And then all of a sudden say, oh, I don't do that. I don't show interest in men. You do. You might not do in approaching a man and saying, baby girl, what's your name? Let me buy you a drink. Like,
I'm
you're
not saying
doing
that doesn't exist too.
No,
I'm
you
not
are not
denying
doing that,
part, though.
but you are going to position yourself in a situation where the guy that you like can buy you a drink. That's approaching to is not just the
why don't
hard
you
approaching.
do that with the good
soft
guy?
approach.
Why
No.
don't you do that with the good
Yes.
guy? That's the
This
question.
has happened. Literally, my best friend, I introduced her to my guy best friend, and she literally made fun of him at first. She was like, ew, he's so ugly, he's like a goat, like called him like goat or something, him and his best friend, goat and another animal or something. And then as she got to know him, she literally was like, wow, he's like, I'm like literally physically more attracted to him as I like got to know him better, and they ended up dating. And this has happened with guys I've talked to too. Like, they're just kind of like, whatever. Like, I'm not like initially super visually attracted to them, and then as soon as they're talking, I get to know the personality. I'm like totally attracted to them.
He needs to get the hell away from her because something changed, but it wasn't what he said.
It was getting to know him.
Nah,
literally.
bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I can't tell you how men think, but you can tell me how women think.
It was something
Okay.
else.
Tom
It was something
described the
else.
situation exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly
Yes.
how it happens.
It was
Yes.
something
Exactly.
else. Trust and believe.
No. So my internet key is goofy, right? Angry Man already cornered this conversation a long time ago. We
Your
tried
mic
to run away from.
is
My
different
mic is
now.
No, it's good. It's on the phone. It's on the phone. It's good. No, it's good, but it's good.
on
It's
the
on
phone.
the phone.
Okay.
If she ain't breaking her rules for you, if she's not compromising her feelings for you, if she's not putting you in the same predicament or perception in your mind that she does with the guy she actually likes, that's what Angry Man's talking about. If you don't risk it all for this guy that you didn't like or that wasn't your type before, y'all picking and choosing who the winners are. You're picking and choosing who your friends are. You picking and choosing who's going to win. And that's what he means by the men that, like certain type of men can be around you and you're like, he's not gonna be my friend. How many times you ever told a guy, I can't be your friend? Like, you like him so much, I cannot be your friend. That's disrespectful for even telling me that I'm your friend. Women are putting the guys in the friend zone that they choose to be in the friend zone. The men that they like, they're not putting in the friend zone. They'll pretend to the guy that you're in the friend zone. The only way a lot of us that I have friends, if a woman wants to be around you hoping she'll upgrade, like that kind of friend, or she's hoping she can get men that you hang out with typically if you're associating with that guy. There's a lot of women that would try to be around us so they feel like where they can upgrade or they can get the the guys who are around us because we were certain caliber of guys. But women do choose who wins, and women will choose who they make friends. All Angry Man is saying is, why don't you have that same type of energy for the guy, these friends, instead of the guy that you won't get, but you may like him and he makes you go, you're frowned upon him. Yeah, we'll do that for the women that we supposedly aren't our type, because we can date down and we can make her our favor. We can make the humpback from Notre Dame or Pocahontas. You'll never let that guy ever not be a Lamborghini to you that you don't see as a Lamborghini. So we can see you as a 10. You'll never let that 5 be a 10 in your eyes. And that's why a lot of women hate it when they settle. And Chris Rock was talking about this. I think a comedian was talking about this. There's times a man will look up, turn and look to the side, and his woman is staring at him with disgust because she settled. It's just like, ugh, I'm with this guy that I didn't pick. He's a good guy. He does all the things I need, but I can't stand him. And you just won't admit the fact that the toxic guys, you'll end up leaving, or he have to leave you. But the guys y'all don't like, you'll say y'all grew apart. We grew apart. We grew apart.
Yeah,
We just grew apart.
and that's what happened with her friend in Goat Boy. When she said he looked like a goat, or he was ugly or whatever, she said, yeah, she got to know him. Yeah, they had a conversation and he said something that she figured she could benefit from, and that's when her opinion changed.
He literally he was not a Lamborghini.
Changes to women. Their physical, like literally the way that women view men based on their personality changes the physical appearance of them.
Attractiveness.
You can prove it. You can prove it. One second. You can prove it. Prove it. Prove that it was not what Angry Man said. Prove that
there was literally nothing about this guy that he had to benefit, like that she had to benefit from. He wasn't super rich. He wasn't dating. There wasn't other girls going after him. He hadn't had a girlfriend, and
Ghosty is not that.
He hadn't had a girlfriend in like 2 years. Like he was just a normal.
Not that. Ghosty is not that. He's not that. Listen, please, to what he said.
Yeah, we're straight up telling you.
If you see me, like, we literally talk about dual mating strategy, right? Woman liking men, not because they are super attractive, but because the man has something that actually makes the woman tick. She wins something. She gets something from being
like
next
he's
to you,
funny.
right?
Funny guys, for example, are like women.
Hey, Ghosty,
I'm attracted to you now.
Wait, was he funny?
Yes, he's a funny guy.
Was he the life of the party?
No, he was a partier.
Did he have the group? Did he have a solid group of friends where he was a part of?
He had like he had like 2 friends, 3 friends, maybe.
He
didn't go out. He didn't have money.
So
Fatty, I want to agree with you.
He didn't have nothing. He didn't have nothing special.
Here's the better question: are they still together?
Hold on, wait.
Are they still together?
Yeah,
I want to build a bridge here. I think there's a difference here.
I'm sorry, does that prove anything?
Are they still together?
Actually,
really, what does it prove? Because the majority of relationships end up not working out.
Did you answer the question?
Hold on, wait.
They're not together because they dated in their early 20s, and most relationships then don't work out.
Could you please answer the question?
I just did.
Still together? No,
No, because they were in their early 20s, and most relationships don't work out. It literally doesn't prove anything.
You know why it does? You know why they're not together? You know why they're not together?
You're moving the goalpost.
Do you know why they're not together? Hold on. Do you know why they're not together? Because
Yeah, I
when she first looked at him, she thought he looked like a goat.
No, it's because he became a heroin addict and started treating her terribly, so they broke up.
Who cares about these?
You want everything to be so black and white. Reality isn't like that.
Reality is like that. Reality is absolutely like that.
No, it's not like that, actually. I know you have a fucking pea brain and can't think past fucking elementary school level.
Hold on for a second. Wait. Hold on for a second. Let me ask a question. Hold on for a second. Ghosty, are you married?
No, I'm in a long-term relationship.
I'm married. Wonderful relationship.
Congratulations.
Wonderful relationship. You know why I'm married and have been married for years? You know why? Because I actually know what the hell I'm talking about.
When I'm
That's
your age,
why.
I'm sure I'll have the same story.
I actually know what the hell I'm talking about.
You won't.
Okay. So
I'm in a relationship, bitch. What the fuck? Like, why are you saying I'm not?
But you won't
So
be
here's the thing.
married.
I will be.
Man, I have to replace
Okay,
it, man.
sure. If that makes you feel better at night, that's fine.
Let me know
Okay,
when
so
you get engaged.
I want to build a
Let
bridge
me know
here.
when you're
It's
divorced.
Now you can't build the bridge. No, there's no bridge. It's the ladies first show. Let
No,
them
there is a bridge. There is a bridge.
There's not the bridge, Tom. I love you, Tom, but you get ladies first. So I can't do that, Tom. Let him
My
have
2.5 year relationship means nothing apparently because I'm a feminist.
To my 18 years of marriage, with watching you women with the same pattern, with the same talking points, get up here weekend after weekend, stress to all of us the reason why you're chronically single.
I'm not single though, so it's really funny that you're saying that. I'm in a
Married, you're
healthy
single.
relationship.
If a man hasn't put a ring on your finger and committed himself to you in front of the world, you are single, young lady.
I'm not
And you're
single, actually. I'm in a committed
I
relationship.
guarantee you he hasn't put a ring on your finger in these 2 years because you have
Tell me why.
feminist
Tell me why.
about you.
Yeah, it's like you literally know fucking nothing about me or my boyfriend or my fucking
since you've
life.
been up here,
So you can put yourself on a fucking high little pedestal and whatever the fuck and think you're so much better than me.
I'm not anywhere better than you, and I'm not saying that, but since you've been
You
up here,
are.
you've been talking about a lot of toxicity and a lot of drugs.
When I was young.
Your life.
When
and your
10 years ago when I was young,
You're
yes.
speaking of your current friend circle as if they're dating druggies now.
I said in their early 20s. I said this is why they broke up because they were dating in their early 20s.
Are
I don't know nobody that
Yes,
dated a heroin
the-
addict. I'm
my
sorry.
my one recovered heroin addict goat friend is married now with 2 children.
The guy.
But he's not
Yes.
married to her. Is she
No.
married?
But the
No,
guy.
she married?
yes, she is. She is married. She's married to a man in the Air Force.
Did she think he was a goat when she first saw him?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly.
She just got married. I forgot.
Thank you for proving my point.
hey,
The
oh, I
point
proved
that I
your
was,
point.
the point that I was
Relationships
trying to make,
break up sometimes.
the point
That's
that I
Now,
was
Tom,
trying
you
to
can
make-
extend the bridge,
A
Tom.
plus.
Now you can do
A
it. It's
plus.
fine.
You're a fucking
the
detective,
point-
dude.
The point I am, I'm Angry Columbo. The point,
patterns. It's
the point that I was,
I'm talking about reality.
the point that I was trying to make is this. No, the reality is you have friends that date heroin addicts, and that's crazy. But
He wasn't a heroin addict when they started
Here's the-
dating. That's the fucking point.
you
Like,
brought it up.
Jesus.
You said it. You didn't even have to say
You
it.
asked me why they broke up.
You didn't even have to say it. You didn't have to
Hey,
put
no,
his business
hey.
out there. Look.
Hey, Angry
Remember
Man, I
the
got
opioid epidemic?
Hey, no,
Yeah, that
one
was a
second.
thing.
No, Ghosty. So imagine this, Ghosty, right? On the black community, and I'm a foreigner. I don't know nothing about the black community. You did the similar of a black woman coming in and says, I dated a crackhead. Like everybody's going to be like, what? Like, how do you go from getting a dude and now he's a crackhead? Like that says to be a steps from A to Z, where he goes from I like this dude and now he's a crackhead.
Addictive personalities are just a crazy mystery that never everyone's like.
How does she go from meeting a guy to is a heroin addict? Like how does that?
You come up here to talk about black and white situations that don't exist in reality. I talk about fucking truth and
here's
real
the
shit
thing.
that people go through.
Here's the thing, Fatty. I don't know how it is in Portugal, but over here, a heroin addict is actually lower than a crackhead. I'm just saying. But here's the thing. But here's the thing, right? The reason why I said what I said.
How
is
dare I be friends
because
with a heroin addict? Oh my god.
You seem to be.
What?
I mean, you seem pretty triggered. Look, here's
Yeah,
the
it's
thing.
fucking annoying that people still like have these fucking crazy.
Annoying
things
that
out.
people are speaking on something you brought up.
It's annoying that I fucking say somebody was addicted to heroin and everybody loses their fucking mind. Like,
Heroin. What are we talking about right now?
Hey, no, come on, Ghosty. Like
her.
there's a gigantic range that you throw there. It's what I'm saying. Like we're expecting kids to be kids and all of this because he had the right. Like if I meet this
They were
woman,
in their early 20s.
no. Oh wait. Only 20 men are doing heroin.
That makes it better.
They
were like 21 when this happened.
Yes, the younger they are when it happens, yes, we're more likely to get addicted.
That doesn't make it better, bro.
Hey, let me ask you something. Let me ask one second. Tom.
I'm a former heroin addict. I'm a
No, Tom, you can't do that, Tom. Tom, you too.
It doesn't.
Tom,
make
you
it better.
too. Come on, Tom.
There is no age that is appropriate to be a heroin addict.
Okay, so the
congratulations.
The difference, I think, Ghosty.
Congratulations, what? Wait, Tom. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Do you think you're so brave?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
You just said heroin is bad.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Hold on, because Tom is trying to save her on this. Number one,
I got you, Lucky. I got you.
No one said that everyone is bad. Being a heroin addict is bad.
I understand. You're acting like you're brave for saying heroin is bad.
Then why are you offended?
No, I'm just making fun of you because you're just like, heroin is bad, guys. Like, wow, obviously, which is why they broke up.
Heroin addicts.
No, it's funny because you were trying to tell me that my friend broke up with my friend because he was ugly or
How
whatever.
can you make fun of me when you hang out with druggies?
There you go.
Used to, allegedly.
Don't nobody want to hear that goofy ass shit. She up here trying to sit on a fucking high horse, and she brought up heroin addict.
That's what you're doing.
Everything.
One second,
everything.
Damn right. I'm on a high horse.
Brother.
You damn right. I'm on a high horse.
Everything is one second, friends. Friends, 1 second. Everything here is allegedly. Okay, nobody is a junkie or we're doing Eric. This is allegedly. We are not a part of, like, we are okay. Let's not scream at each other. Let 1 second. Let me get Angry Man and Lucky, and as soon as Lucky's done, I have to read the super chats. Okay, go ahead, Angry Man, Lucky, and then we go to the super chats.
Look, here's the point. The point that I was trying to make earlier, right, is the fact that women tend to stick with their first choice. In other words, if you're a guy that they're attracted to, right, and she wants to be with you above anybody else, that relationship has a hell of a lot better chance of lasting than a relationship where she initially wasn't attracted to him and then later found some reason to be attracted to him. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Go ahead, Lucky, and interrupted, and then we go to the super chats, and then we go to the main topic. And friends, once again, say no to drugs, please. Go ahead, Lucky.
No, it wasn't really a conversation to go ahead. I was just trying to figure out, why are we just talking about heroin for over 30 minutes? Like, that's not even, I'm not even trying to, but it just gets conflated when we mix, because that's not, no shade, that's not a black drug. So then you have to understand, we're dismissing her experience as, you know, what she was talking about younger, where I like when people share stuff, but it just gets so, we know heroin is not bad. I don't think she's saying that. I just feel like, what are we talking
like,
about?
You know why we actually, this is why I'm actually pressing this, right? Did you notice the conversation start about bad guys? There's no way this dude was a good guy. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. That, like,
I understand, but I feel like
this is what we do as a society, though. This is
I'm
what
sorry.
we
Do you think all heroin addicts are the same?
Angry Man, 1 second. Just 1 second. Angry Man, just 1 second, because I want Lucky to understand exactly what we're doing, because we're talking about good guys and bad guys. And what women a lot of times use as camouflage is, oh, he was a good guy, and he was an heroin addict afterwards. He was a good guy, and then he kicked me out upside my head. It's like, what? So he goes from being good to an heroin addict. He goes from good to choking you out. Like, that's not the natural progression. That's not what good guys do. So what we're talking about, Ghosty's presenting this dude or the guy that she was with as, oh no, I would have like nice guys, and he was a good guy, and he was the GOAT. And all of a sudden, there's like a time skip where everybody's on drugs, on heroin with the needle in their arms. These people are not good people, and actually shows that women, for whatever reason, gravitate towards men that either are doing dangerous stuff or are great or are they have tendency to actually get closer to that. Is that
When
fair?
you say
And then
good
in
guy,
Romania,
do you mean nice guy? I fucking guarantee you that if
Okay.
there was a black chick up here talking about she used to date a dude that was a damn heroin addict or a crack addict, everybody would be like, "Oh, that's crazy, that's wild." But
No, I wouldn't. You would.
because
I agree.
Ghosty,
No, that's
but
true.
because
That's true.
Ghosty said it, because
That's true.
Ghosty said it,
Now
it's
you're making this
cool.
about race. Like,
The
what?
fuck out of here!
You're the one who
let
freaked
Lucky
out.
go, Ramsey. He was waiting for a second.
Absolutely.
You're the one who freaked out.
Absolutely, we're talking about race.
Bling blong, bling blong. Lucky call.
Or was it not? Was it
1,
not
2, 3
Curly
test.
who was on this show bringing up facts about race? So I can't bring up
So
facts.
maybe look in the mirror.
So I can't bring up facts.
You're the one who freaked out, right?
Look in
And
the
started
mirror
saying
about
that my
what?
friends are bad people
Look in the
because
mirror
they fell
about
into
what?
drug. Because
You look in the mirror about what? I don't do heroin. Never done heroin.
Yeah.
So why would I need to look in the mirror? You retard.
about how your reaction is, sir.
I can react
how you are fucking reacting.
react.
Angry man is angry again. Oh.
No, and you're a stupid bitch again.
Oh,
How
don't
about
fall
that?
for that, angry man.
Hey,
Don't
friend,
fall for
friends,
that.
How about
one second,
Don't
friends.
fall for that.
We are
You
going to
extra
respect.
slow again. How about that?
1 second, friends. We're going to respect the moderator now. I want Lucky to finish your point, and then we'll go to the super chats. Tom, now, Tom,
I'm trying to get in for like 15 minutes.
Tom, you are going to give us the play-by-play of how you put heroin in the syringe, and
I
we
don't
don't
give a
want that,
fuck
Tom.
about the heroin. I've been trying to get off the fucking heroin thing and go back to the actual fucking topic.
Okay.
I said I've been trying to build a bridge for like
Hey,
15
Tom,
minutes because there's no
Tom,
fucking confusion.
I
here.
trust you, and I believe you. Let Lucky finish. Please take us home from these heroin field
Apparently, you're
conversations.
not the only one trying to get off the heroin thing.
No, let's not do some pot shots over here, okay? Let Lucky. Tom, you're going to take us home, though. That's the question. Big statements, please.
I did bring up race, but my point was to say that there's a difference between a young 20-year-old based in her neighborhood versus where a person like me. So when we just keep saying women, race does play a factor because the way Black women go through their dating is much different, even though there's similarities. So it's just like what could have been seen as a good guy to her could have been based on a lot of things with her upbringing, what could have been good. And it could have been the same differently. So I brought up race because when we went into the heroin conversation, I didn't want to dismiss where her experience could have came that I can't relate because that's not, my
Fuck her experience.
Fuck
her experience. How about that? Fuck her experience. Every time somebody on YouTube white wants to bring up the disparities of our fucking community, they can do it, and we have to accept it because it's facts. But when she brings up the fact that her friend was dating a fucking heroin addict, I can't talk down on that shit. It's a drug addict.
If I was talking down on people,
We did it again, friend. Hey, friends. Heroin in my country is decriminalized. Should I do it? I think not.
no,
Tom,
obviously not.
I will not do it, friends. I love my teeth. Tom, I don't know if heroin let your teeth decay. Lucky has anything to say so you can close up and then Tom Fuller interrupted? Anything? Are you sure? She's scared. That's crazy.
You're muted, Lucky. There you go.
No, I'm just saying stuff under my breath because it just went to you, and I don't know what we're talking about on a ladies' night, and like a lot of other stuff. So let's,
we are going to save that. Well, Tom, go ahead, super chat, and then we go to the main event.
All right. So when she was talking about her setting up her friend with the goat boy, the
goat boy.
The thing that was Fatty that you said is that like it was about like she found something that like that she could benefit off of or something like that. And at first, like when you say this, it's like she took it as like, oh, he's rich or he has a nice car, he has something to give her, like some sort of physical thing to give her. But then afterwards, you said something about dual mating strategies, and that is a very different thing than just money. And so that is what it is that we're talking about when we say something like he's funny, he's charismatic, he's somebody that has confidence, that like these are things that the dual mating strategy describes as evolutionary psychology to where these are things that show that he is capable of being a protector. He's capable of being a go-getter. He's capable of building himself into something. And so he has potential. And these are like different characteristics of him, of his personality that she can see, that she can benefit off of. And that this is probably something that is what women look for, just the same as like men are looking for somebody who could possibly have kids and would be a good, a nurturer and things like that, that like these are characteristics that he's looking for. And those generally, he's going to see that in her physical appearance, whereas women will see this in his personality. And so just the same as when she's talking about the fact that she would find him more attractive based on his personality, those are the things that we're talking about. It's I think that she would agree that like that those are those are characteristics that she could benefit off of, just in a different way than she took it before. And you would agree that she would find him more attractive based on whether or not he's funny, charismatic, and like
that's what we started. That's what we said on the beginning of the show. But there's the thing: a lot of times women say things. Again, there's a woman on the internet called Summer Walker saying that she doesn't want a dude that is married to another woman. She just wants to fuck him 3 times a year. You like that dude? That's the dude that got away. There's no way you're going out of your way to have sex with a woman, with a man that has a wife, and like you like him. That's what you want from him. Woman will say something and that doesn't match. A lot of times, and again, I date more white women than I date black women, and my Brazilians, of course. But like for woman, like white women do the same thing as black women do. I really don't like this guy per se. Oh, he has drugs. I do drugs too. Let's get together. Oh, you have smoke. Oh, you have drinks. Oh, you have a place for us to chill out and all. A lot of women get into relationships that way. They go to the hangout spot, to the chill out spot. For whatever reason, they don't like one dude that is there. But then this man starts to bring in things to smoke, things to drink, things to have fun. He becomes the fun guy, and now you fucking him because you want to have fun too. These people are not good people. They don't become bad people all of a sudden. Like I will never say, oh, this woman was the best wife ever, and then she drowned our kids. Something has to happen in the middle. It can go from to hell, like immediately. This is the things that a lot of women omit from their stories, and respectfully, most of y'all are not blindsided. Most
but
of
when
men.
You say good guy, do you mean nice guy?
No. Nice guy is the
like
guy
a good
that
person, or
nice guy is the guy that is nice. Guy is the guy that is trying to be nice because he wants to get in your pants. I'm talking about good guys, guys that actually are respectful, show up, are responsible, never flake on you. Every time you call them, they say, "I'm on my way. I'll change your tire. I'll help you move." Like there's a bunch of these guys around, and women for whatever reason. And once again, we have to understand women at some degree, because a lot of women do this, and you are going to understand that the guy that she likes is the guy that she sends a message, "What are you doing, Big Ed, at 3 a.m. in the morning?" That's the truly guy that she truly likes. The guy that she likes is the guy that can call her out and says, "I'm going to send you an Uber, pull up at 10 p.m. And she just comes home, having a glass of water and some popcorns is good enough for her to be with the dude. That's the guy that she truly likes, and that's what Ali was saying. These women are making rules for this guy they don't like, and just because they date him doesn't mean that I actually genuinely like them, because if they wouldn't benefit from being with that dude, or that dude didn't have something that makes her life easier, more fun, more exciting, she wouldn't be with that dude. Why are we having this conversation and debating this? No woman will get into a relationship with a man that she doesn't benefit nothing from it, even if he's sexually, even if he's attention, even if he's money, even if he's resources. A woman will not get into a relationship with the man of the grace of her heart just because he's Jesus Christ. It doesn't happen.
Well, so I will agree with you again. I will agree with the evolutionary psychology aspect of this, but I also want to put out there that this is becoming less and less common, because those like resources that women needed a long time ago, they don't necessarily need as much anymore. And so we are kind of evolving out of that area where
they
women need those things.
They still love rich guys.
It is becoming no. It's still common, but I'm saying it's becoming less and less common. To
all I know,
as much of like it's not as uniform as it used to be.
All I know is hit dogs holler. Don't do drugs, kids.
Damn.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, you know what? If I don't have kids at 40, I'm starting to do drugs. I'm missing a lot in my life. My life is becoming boring. So yes, I will definitely do motherfucking drugs. And internet, Ilkan Ali, internet definitely doing drugs because motherfucker keeps dropping down. Awesome with a
Don't do
five,
no cocaine.
with a cocaine fatty, cocaine Claudio coming soon.
Cocaine cowboy.
Shout out to
In
our
the
son
vertical
for the
stream, you're cut out.
$5 cash app. Thank you very much. He says, salute Fatty and the chat and the panel. Thank you very much for supporting the show. We have two on the PayPal side, Mr. Carl Anderson, the sponsor of the show, with $35.
Brother.
He says, just support, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Friends, we need to get $150. We are $110 short. So please go ahead and support the show. There's 1,191 people watching the show. Support the content creator that you're watching the show live. Okay. Shout out to 1,000. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you on the Ladies First show. So let me go to the super chat real quick. We have Mr. Ralph Neal. He become an untouchable.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then we have he became an untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Yes, literally, like, you know what's funny? He became a member to go spy the show that I did yesterday, the messy show I did yesterday. These are all membership before the show. So thank you very much. 751 like spy code for becoming a member. We appreciate you, sir. We have Marcelo's in the building. He became
The
an
Untouchable
untouchable.
Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. We have Jet Live in the building. How you doing, Jet Live? No line, long time no
The
see.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Vet Live, Jet Live and Vet Live. Become a
The
member too.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to him. We appreciate it. Shout out to Jersey Giant. He became a member.
The
Salute to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Knock Down Ice. Became a member of
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Soulzan became a
The
member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And CD Beats became to a member of the.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Now on the super chat side, we had Lotus in the building with a super sticker. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have Uncle Rick saying, Fatty Ali, what up? Please hit the like button. Let's go, Uncle Rick. We appreciate you. Salute to you. We have Walker says, hi, Raquel. Aww. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Oozer LM with a $20 ball. Y'all need to stop doing these robotic names, friends. We can do that. Like, come on, please. Theo. T to the motherfucking O. Became a member. He's a member for 14 months. Shout out to him. And then he gifted 10 untouchable memberships, so it actually makes him the sponsor of the show. Thank you very much, Theo. Appreciate you for the 5. And then the other 5 untouchable Empire membership. Salute to you, brother. We appreciate you. We have Miss Nicole, Miss Janae. Janae and Jazz are on the channel mingling. J&J. Cruella de Vil, like the League of Villains is in the chat rooting for HQ. So shout out to them. They say young women are always giving men the benefit of the doubt and overlooking things, good or bad, especially if he's handsome. Thank you very much, Janae. We have faithfully Tony with the light skin Obama picture. Respectfully, I don't think women know why bad boys win. Thank you very much, sir. We have Terenzo Jones in the building. Says, can a man express a thought without an old immature female interrupting? Seriously asking.
Oh man, hey.
Hey.
And then it comes back with a $20 baller. And it says etymology of nice guy, adjective, late 13th in reference to persons foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, from old French Nice 12 C. AC probably. Carefulness, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, and foolish. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the definition. We have Frederick in the building saying 12 in the chat. Boop, bloop, bloop.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
This is an inside joke because I have no idea what they're talking about, but Rose is probably the
It's an inside joke. Sorry.
12 in the chat. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Collins! Ladies first, ladies second, ladies all day on Sunday. Absolutely, we appreciate you, sir. We have 10 to go. CDB's gifted 1. Smell the Roses membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Zero Fallout is in the building. Shout out to my brother. Zero Fallout says no, that's because a son, you only need to worry about one hot dog. With a daughter, you have to worry about many hot dogs.
Belongs to the streets.
Damn, crazy. Thank you very much, sir. Al Nixon in the building saying, nah, fam. We wanted the girls that was giving it up. The term good girl gone bad happened way before graduating high school. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have triple XXX. He says, Ghosty, men want looks, not toxicity. My brother Dark Lake in the building with a $10 ball. It's refreshing to hear Lucky's honesty about the traits that people pursue. Most people are not honest about.
But it's not refreshing to see your face, Dark Lake.
Damn, y'all still beefing? That's crazy. 7 years later. Al Nixon, $10. He says, women are attracted to confidence, but if you're too much of a nice guy to make your intention known, would you? If she needed protection, it's not her job to help your soft ass speaking up. You pussy. That's what he said. TLG, $2. Tomfoolery, were you a shooter or a defender?
Both. I played point guard and center. So when I played center, I was a defender. When I played point guard, I was a shooter.
So you're Magic
I played
Johnson.
both on the same team. Well, I was the second smallest guy on my team and still played center. So
Somebody lies. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Somebody.
That's fucked up.
There's a picture somewhere of Tom. There's a picture of somewhere of Tom in a jersey, just like Stephen A, where it looks like the face was put on there with
overimposed. Yes. Hey, friends, go ahead and try to see this man average in high school like we do to Skip Bayless, please. I guarantee you 2 points, 1 rebound, like 7 turnovers. Shout out to my
Bayless
boy.
was 1.7 points.
Hey, if we had to actually have a white Michael Jordan movie, Tom will get the motherfucking role because these motherfuckers, the ball, hey, he actually shaved like white Michael Jordan. I'm not even going to lie. Hey, shout out,
facial hair to be.
Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Tom in the building. It's Janae. She says, "Why do people use marriage as a one-up on these panels? We'll never know how you truly feel about your life and marriage. So having a ring only proves you signed papers, not that you're happy with it."
No, it means you're able to actually have a damn relationship and a commitment. The funny thing is, on these panels, we try to act like it's not a one-up to justify the people that can't do it.
Mr. Walker send a super secret. Thank you very much, Mr. Walker. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to the people from the Single by Choices. We have Zero Fallout back again in the building. He says, shout out to Ali and Fatty for an entertaining show. Like the RP says, look what they do, not what women say. So much cap on this panel. And next, we go to Frederick in the building. He sends a super sticker.
We appreciate you. Finally, Robert Platinum says, AM, give me some money. No. Damn, that was quick. So, friends, we are going to go to the main event. Once again, become a member. Okay. It's only $5. Become a member. We need 8 of them and try to eat the Cash App. Okay. I'm going back to my main channel in 7 days, and the politics channel, the white channel, is going to be open this week. We're going to try to monetize it so we can talk a little bit about politics in a contained space. So, once again, Untouchables have great things for you next week. Keep watching. We'll make sure to entertain you. Shout out to our guest of honor, Angry Man, and to our lovely friends, Miss Ghosty, Smell the Roses, Tom Foolery, even though it was late today. But I still love you, Tom. Lucky Marie, and the lovely HQ. HQ is going to fuck y'all up on this main topic. I'm telling you, I'm going to bring her up right now. And to my new friend, Nunu, the Prophet. Thank you very much for being here, friends. Once again, we appreciate you. Like the video. Let's have fun.
It's time to do.
And
Tom out here dispelling myths. He on that CP time.
Yes, and Tom and Gosi actually were the ones that got late, and Ali Internet is.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
And Ali is stressed. He's so stressed. He's facing himself. Ali. Oh, Ali is stressing today. Shout out to my brother Ali. At least he's trying, man. That's why we love him. He's trying. He's best. So
I've been fighting with this for almost 3 hours, man. I'm bouncing in and out of here, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is, man.
So friends, Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion. We know it's a controversial relationship, especially for men, because we know that Meg Thee Stallion has an interesting past, and Klay Thompson, for what we know, come from a good family, have no drama, no beef, no none. This man is worth $300 and something million, 6'4", 6'6", whatever it is. Like, he is a winner, and a lot of times, especially on the manosphere or the red pills, people say that bad women never finish. Like, they always going to lose the last train. But it seems like Meg Thee Stallion actually made it. Okay, Meg Thee Stallion made it. She's with the dude, 29, smelling like a kid is coming in probably on the next few months. So there was a comment that she said that make us do this show, okay? And that's what she says this.
Hey, Fatty, I got to interrupt. No, never mind. I'll tell you later. Never mind.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Pearl has a show scheduled with Angry Man and Ali on the thumbnail.
Yes.
Which thumbnail?
On like you right there with that sweater on, and Ali, who was just on our show, is Black Fatigue show that people have been asking for. Everyone is sick of it. Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah. You know what? Because she invited Angry Man, she invited Tyranny, she invited the Tina, she invited Jazz, she invited.
Oh, she's trying to keep it going. She's trying to edge it on.
She's really racist. Like that lady's a like she's straight up. She's a racist, man. This woman is a racist, man. Like,
apparently I just got an invite to that.
She's doing a show of Angry Man in his.
Oh wait, you got an invite too?
Who got an invite?
Tom Foolery. But you know what's funny, Ali? When I pulled up, she said, "I don't want to talk to you. You are unpleasant." And you know what Tyranny is going to bring on that shit? You know what hey friends.
The devil.
Hey friends. I'm not even going to lie, friends. Please go there, because you know he's going to pull up, Ali. If he actually everything pulls up, Amazing Lucas is going to go there. I want to see what Pearl is going to do with that dude.
Like, this is a dumb woman. Like, no disrespect to no women. It's a dumb woman. Like this is a dumb woman. I hope she clip that and put that and say black. I'm having black fatigue, right? I am having black fatigue. It's a dumb woman, man.
It's finally once again. Let's see where the pieces fall, and then we go ahead and we wrap it up.
I think she meant to put me on there, but put. I swear to God, I think she meant to put me on there. Put him on there.
Both of y'all are named Ali.
Hey, and you know what's funny? She actually took the pictures from this current show right now. Because
That's what
Ali
I'm
was
talking about.
he was dressed that
My
way,
camera
and
was in
Angry
and
Man
out.
was dressed that way. She literally screen grabbed this show and she said, "Let me do a thumbnail." So, hey, Pearl, if you're watching the show, send $10, Pearl. Your daddy's rich. Just send us a cash app, Pearl. Like, come on, man, you got it. But let's go. Let's go to the main event, friends. And I
Hold on, let me
appreciate you
see.
here. It's fine, Ali. 1 second.
Look,
So,
look,
She saw two
look.
light skinned
No,
dudes with beards.
I gotta show it. Can
Ali
you
is
see it?
outraged.
Look at this, y'all. Y'all, look at this.
I'm
Like,
t-
I'm mad, man.
Hey, and she grabbed it and she grabbed it from our show. So she's watching. She's watching, but instead of actually having the conversation
Dang.
we had, she's
Instead
doing
of
this
being
shit.
on the show, it's
She's
crazy.
That is
That's
fucked up.
hey friends, that's fair once again. This shows who actually the big content creators are. A person with 2 million content creators is pulling this shit.
Talking about
Ali,
us.
Ali has 5,000. I'm streaming on a 1,000 subscriber
Hey, no, I
channel.
have 6,000. Don't
Oh,
disrespect me.
I apologize, Ali. I forgot that you are royalty now. I
Shoot, I got
apologize.
6,000.
So, friends, going back to the show, right? Meg the Stallion said this. He is my first truly good guy. The first good guy that I truly dated that is kind, he cares about things and all that, right? My question to Lucky into HQ is this a romantic gesture that actually shows Clay true value, or this is a confession of bad taste in men? Okay, let's get HQ and Lucky, and then I want Nunu to pull up and to say what he needs to say. Go ahead, HQ. You have the floor. This is a romantic statement or just a confession that reveals our bad taste in men.
It's time to
Oh,
Well, I think I think it's the first one because this is a good statement for him because she's been attracted to a whole bunch of guys, and those guys haven't been good guys. She maybe thought they were good guys because most women look for good qualities in men, but the attraction always overwhelms most people. So she's been attracted to good guys and bad guys. This is just one of the really good guys who is really a good guy who didn't pretend to be a good guy in the beginning, who really is a good guy. So this is what she's saying. What she's saying is, I dated guys and I thought they were good guys, but they really were bad guys. This is the really true good guy who is exactly who he presents himself to be. That's what I think.
so can I give you a list of men that she dated real quick?
Why?
Because she's dated a lot.
As you kind of said, yeah.
No, what I said was she dated a lot of guys and she thought they were good guys. And this is the true
So
good guy.
you are telling that you 1 second. So you are telling that she was tricked.
No, she just thought herself. This is something that's internal for women. It's an attraction where you want to find the goodness in a guy, but usually it turns out he doesn't have that goodness that you hope that he did. This guy, she hoped that he did, and he ends up being the real guy that does have the goodness.
No.
That's all.
So
It's not outrageous or.
What was her quote? What was Meg Thee Stallion? What did she say exactly?
I will give you the exact quote. Okay, give me just 1 second, because I prepare my shows, friends. I have notes. Give me just 1 second. So Meg said, Meg said, damn, where can I find this? Give me just 1 second, because I'm going to play the video exactly. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, while you giving 1 second, are we going to concede the fact are we saying Meg Thee Stallion is a good woman?
She said that he was the first genuinely nice.
The same woman that sent a man to prison.
Before we say Klay Thompson is a good woman, are we going to concede the fact after she's seen multiple times?
I don't think Klay Thompson's a good woman.
On Tory Lanez, like Not only that, but then
Yeah.
the guy she's picking to date, is she a good woman? That's what y'all would
Okay.
want. We would want our daughters to be
That's
Megan
not
Thee
what we
Stallion.
said. That's not
One,
what we
one,
said.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just
That's not
asking.
even
one
a
second.
subject.
Let me give you the quote. Right. I have never dated somebody so kind. This is my first relationship where I've ever been with somebody who is genuinely a nice person. That's what
Right.
she's saying. It's first time she been with somebody that is genuinely a nice person. Is this
Right.
a compliment to Clay? And Ali, then you can go ahead with the good if she's a good woman, bad woman, right? Is this a compliment to
Fatty.
Clay, or
Right.
this is actually a confession about her terrible choices when it came to men before she got with Clay? Go ahead, it's you again. Now that we have the complete quote, and then we can do what we need to do. What do?
Fatty, check your DMs.
Okay.
I'm saying she has dated a lot of men. When she started to date the men, she thought maybe they were good guys. They ended up not being good guys. Now she's found a good guy who ends up being actually a good guy. So that's what I'm saying. And
Okay.
it's testament to her having the wrong shitty picking in the beginning, throughout her relationships, but she was looking for something and she found it in Clay. So that's
Can
it.
you answer what Ali asked?
Well,
For what you know, is Megan Thee Stallion considered a good woman?
she's a good woman for him.
No,
Yeah.
no.
We're
Your
not
your
doing that this
opinion.
though.
No, your
HQ, don't do
opinion,
that. Good
right?
for him for no more stuff. Is
Let's
she?
1 second.
You
One
want
second.
me to
One
change
second.
my answer? I'm not changing my
HQ. One
answer.
second. HQ. HQ. Charles Mason was a good man for
No,
whatever person that was
no,
fucking
no,
him,
no.
right? Right. We're talking about your
No, no.
opinion, HQ.
Fatty. Hold
My
on. Before we ask
opinion
it, hold
is
on,
what
hold
I
on, hold
just
on,
said.
HQ. Hold on, HQ. And this episode, you're gonna get caught contradicting yourself. You just said none of these dudes were good men. You just said none of these dudes were good men.
To her,
No,
not
no.
to
So
me.
okay, so
To
so is
her.
okay. So what is a good man then? A good woman? What is that?
I don't know. To the person that you're involved with. You
So
could be
she
a
might
good
not be
woman.
the person. So
You gonna let
HQ,
me
we can't
finish? You're
ask
gonna
you
keep
this.
talking over.
No, I can if you stop because we know if somebody can be some good to somebody else.
No,
But
because you could be a good woman, good man to your woman, but you can be a shitty man to me. So I'm
no, that's
saying
not what I'm
to
saying.
her,
Can you let me land real
I
quick?
will
Can you let me
stop
land real quick?
Ali. I will stop Ali in his tracks.
No, I'm
I
tired
will
of
stop.
this.
No, Ali.
HQ's. Oh, go ahead.
Ali. I
Oh, go
will
ahead.
fight you. I will stop you in your tracks.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
HQ. HQ. I feel like you're gaslighting Ali. Are
no,
you
I'm not.
telling me, 1 second, are you telling me that as long as there's one man in this world that considers you a good woman and everybody else considers you a bad woman, or you telling me that if one woman considers the man a good man, but this man is Crocodile Dundee, I don't know what the fuck man is. You do jumping from like killing babies, like that man is good because
I
one
didn't,
woman believes in that?
I didn't say that.
So tell me what you're saying specifically
I
so we can have a
said
serious
I'm not
conversation,
going to
HQ.
change the way I said it. The way I said it is you can be a good person, you can be a good man to her, but be a shitty man to me. Clay is a good man to her, and the other guys weren't the good men to her.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God, this
HQ.
is a
HQ. I'm going to put you on the spot before I go to Lucky. HQ, is R. Kelly a good man?
No, not to me.
No. So okay. So you answered not to me. Really? Did you notice how you did the not to me? Now you're going to do the same thing with Meg the Stallion. HQ, is Meg the Stallion a good woman to you?
Not to me.
Thank you.
This
That's
is
what we want from you, HQ. That's all.
this is ridiculous, bro.
It's
This is
just like
ridiculous.
it's like crazy. That's crazy. So
This
go ahead,
is
Ali. Say what you need to say. Then we go to Lucky.
this is ridiculous.
Yeah, my lead stressed the fuck. Hey, what? Hey, Tom, what the fuck is this, man?
This is
I was on the Lakers. I was on the Lakers. That's what that was.
That's crazy, Tom. Shout out to
You
my
guys, don't,
boy, Tom.
you guys didn't see that?
That's crazy. Thank you, Mantis, for being on the show. We appreciate you.
Yo, this is what y'all always do, and I could have sworn
Hi.
I called you out on this before, HQ. Did I or did I not call you out on this before? Y'all always got the whole defense force ready. What, like, okay, Clay is a good dude. That don't make Megan a good woman.
I didn't say that. I said she's a good woman to him. She may not be a good woman to nobody else, but
Jury's still out on that.
It's not for us to make that kind of decision.
The jury.
We're all going to say that maybe she's not a good woman.
Are they married? Are they gonna get? They're planning on getting married.
They already moved in together.
They moved in together, right?
Yeah, they bought no, not moved in because he's in season, but they bought the house together already.
So let me ask this question.
She's a good woman. She's a good woman.
Let me ask this question.
Oh,
let me ask this question of everybody on the panel. Do we have any bets? I'm betting they don't get married. I'm betting
they not getting married.
No. You are wrong.
You are wrong.
Yeah, no, you're wrong. No, you know what's funny? Like Meg is literally, I think, days away from turning 30. She's going to put twins on that motherfucker. They're going to live together. They're going to get married, and in 5 years, she's going to take him for everything else. That's literally what's going to happen, and she goes back on the streets. That's what it is. Like we can be like this is what we say that women do. They have fun on their 20s. They put people in jail. They fuck their best friend man. They drink, they smoke, and all that, and then they fight the guy that is the greatest guy.
No, but the point I was trying to say.
Let me clarify. I got him. I got the relationship not working.
Don't do it, Lucky. Wait a second. I got you, Lucky. Don't do it.
I be waiting up here. I've been here.
I know, but this is why I was said on the second part of the show. I'm going to give the benefit of the man on the man, so on the woman, so the woman can go. I got you. I understand what we're doing. Let the Ingram finish, and then we'll let the girls go.
Lucky can go ahead. Go ahead, Lucky.
I want to make sure I'm positioning myself for the conversation. I don't want to derail. So we left with HQ. Y'all asked her, was Meg Thee Stallion a good woman? Was that my question too? Or
is this a reflection? Is this a compliment for Clay? Or is this actually a confession about her bad taste in men? When she says he's the first nice guy I had.
Oh, is it a compliment for him? Does this show her bad taste? That's an interesting question. I wouldn't say she had bad taste in men.
That's why I wanted kind of to read her dating history, right? Remember, this is a woman that was dating, tried to get Trey Songz. She got Tory Lanez.
But y'all keep saying dating, and that's y'all know I'm very analyst. She wasn't dating these men. She was fucking for healing. That's a difference.
While she was with her boyfriend, party.
This is her first actual boyfriend.
No, he's not. No, he's not. She was literally with the party dude, the tall guy that has the tattoo.
I'm sorry. This would be her second then.
Yeah,
sorry.
She was with him for years. Like, and that dude is pre-selected too. Tall dude, handsome dude, full of tattoos, all that shit. She was wilding out while she was with him.
So she was only in 2 relationships.
Well, then yeah, this is her second. What she was going through when she lost her grandma, her mom and stuff. She even said it. She was just having sex to numb the feeling she was feeling. So it was either drunk or I was fucking someone. That was it. So I mean, if y'all call that dating, I mean,
I call that hoeing. That's what I call
it. She called it that though. She said it. Like she said.
I know she did.
She was dating. Okay.
It's not just that, right? It's that she actually likes to be like. First of all, you're actually wrong. What is the white guy that ends in easy that she was dating seriously? Easy something. G-Eazy.
G-Eazy. Seriously?
Yeah. They were a couple. And Earl Lukaku was a couple too. The soccer player that played for Inter Milan and Chelsea. They literally was going to weddings together.
I mean,
I did forgot about that.
Yeah, but she had 3 boyfriends.
You can ask
she had more.
With you. That don't mean. I mean, I feel like y'all be making flings dating, and I get celebrities when you're known. You can go to dinner, and then it's gonna be a whole tabloid. It's like, damn, we didn't even talk after dinner.
Lucky, going to a wedding with a man is very serious. Like you are claiming this person.
No, it is not.
If you go to a wedding with a man holding hands,
no, and this is what I kind of been thinking this whole time. When you were saying, "Oh, this woman, she liked my picture, she liked me," I think y'all read women being nice sometime as them liking y'all. You can just, if sometimes I just want to look cute and go be, I never, most bitches ain't getting married. So I got this dress. He asked me to come to this wedding. I'm about to go look nice. Y'all reading it as, oh, she really like me. We're serious. No, I want to be out with you and I want to look cute. It ain't even always that deep.
So you don't think
Especially
she's
in the
not sleeping with
celebrity
this man?
world.
You think she's not sleeping with this man, that she's actually walking around kind of holding hands, fashioning gestures? This woman, I will say it again. This woman is so out there that she stole her man best friend. Not
Did not
even
steal
once,
him. Y'all
twice.
be having the story wrong. They were
Mhm.
always sharing
Yep.
niggas, okay? Which is
Right.
why, however, she kind of liked them a little bit, but that wasn't the one they agreed upon. So that was the situation.
So how many men you got
I
sleeping
think
with to
y'all
be a
don't
bad woman?
never usher in the women that are okay with being promiscuous and they are
Mhm.
attractive enough to switch it off, do a PR stunt, and y'all forgive them every time.
Right.
Who?
That's it. It don't even matter with all this other shit. Oh, she was a hoe. Nobody gives a fuck. As long as she's attractive and she carry herself a certain way. She could be a Christian hoe. She could be a sorority hoe. Y'all gonna say, oh, she a hoe regardless. So because y'all just think that's the case, it's really on how she carry herself, how she present herself. You're going.
Which goes back to what I said earlier. If the chick is attractive, the dudes will overlook a bunch of shit. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
So should question for you, Ghost, Lucky, and then we get Ghosty and Nunu and friends. Let's push the woman to talk a little bit more, okay? I just want you to pay attention to the spirit of the conversation. Ladies first. Angry Man has the pole position, of course, but let's try to push the woman to talk a little bit more.
Yeah,
So
speak up, HQ.
So Clay Thompson should be flattered by a compliment or like, red flag.
But he's not
Why is this woman 30? I'm her first nice guy. What is happening here? Like, should he be flattered about it, or should be like, this might something that I need to talk with my
Yes.
brothers about it?
Yes, he should be flattered about it. Yes.
What about you, Lucky?
It depends on what he's used to getting.
Right.
Lucky, if you were his cousin, Lucky, okay, he goes to Vegas. He's watching the Aces game, right? He says, "Hey, look, I have this girl. She told me, hey, this is the first genuine nice guy I ever dated, and she's 30, and she has a bunch of other partners before. Would that be we need to talk about these, or they will be like, oh, that's so sweet. You should go ahead and
You said if I'm his cousin, well, yeah, if
yes,
you're related to people, you're gonna judge and want to protect them. But in their relationship, I'm sure a lot of people, I'm sure you dated somebody where their family had a preconceived notion about you. But no, nobody would say, oh, date Meg the Stallion, especially if you have millions. No, I don't think nobody would. But I don't know her. She was sitting next to his mother. So the mother could have been a hoe. So that's why she understand her a little bit different. Like we don't
God
know
dang.
the dynamics of the situation.
hey, Lucky is more black pill than all of us together, man. She's like, hey, man,
By the way, Lucky, I knew
Look,
what that.
I be
I knew
seeing
what that.
hoes get married very quick. It be the women that be out here like I'm about to stay abstinent and really do the work. They stay single longer.
That's crazy.
Just like the men who want to not have sex so quick and say, "Hey, I just want to like you." They meet more women that want to fuck them quicker.
That's
So
what I
you're
was trying to
single
say
longer.
earlier. Guys do the same thing. They end up dating the toxic bad girls or whatever and overlook the average girls that aren't as hot. It's literally all I was saying
By the
earlier.
way, Lucky, I know what that meant when you said that. Just so you know.
And on top of the fact that men like bad
Kind of
girls, they like bad girls, and the bad girl, they marry these bad girls too. So that saying that they don't marry the bad girl, yes they do, because 9 times out of 10 he's probably gonna marry a Meg the Stallion.
Hey, Ali, and next time you tell
And
me
we
to
know
get a
why
woman
he
into
gonna marry Meg the Stallion HQ. If
because
she cooking and
she's
she's
pretty.
sitting on it, most
She
bitches ain't cooking already. So if
Yeah.
she's cooking and she's doing more than the average woman, he gonna start erasing certain shit off her jacket. That's just what happened.
Ali, next time you tell me to get a woman and to go get babies, I'm going to tell you to fuck go fuck yourself, my man.
He's
Like-
gonna
Hey,
marry
she
her.
already.
He's gonna marry her because he's a sucker.
Absolutely.
That's why.
Why? Okay, so wait. Earlier you made it seem like women put these titles on men? Why are men calling him a sucker? He's successful. He's achieved more than the average man. He has the options. Why is he considered a sucker?
He's successful, and that's who he chose to be with.
And on top of the
A
fact that they keep
successful
calling
woman.
Russell Wilson.
No, he chose
A
to be
successful
with.
hoe.
He doesn't need to be with. He doesn't need to be with a successful woman.
He don't.
just
but
needs to
but
be
he,
with a good woman.
But
He
angry
doesn't.
man, I thought men choose what they want at
Right.
that level. They
Well,
don't
here's the thing.
say they
Here's the
need
thing.
it.
Angry Man, can you explain that exactly what happened there? Because I want to know, and then please, Roses, Ghosty, and
Get
my
him,
boy
Lucky.
Nunu.
Okay, his woman doesn't have to be successful because he's infinitely successful.
I get that.
There's nothing that she can bring
But you're
that is
bringing in
going to.
need. We're talking about men who have options to want. So he
Right.
wants her.
Okay, but he also wants to look. Check this out.
So men have problems that he wants. Meg Thee Stallion.
Listen. The biggest column in the lost column, whenever accountants do millionaires taxes, is always the divorce column. He wants her, but I would imagine he wants to keep his money too. So
there's legalities to keep that in place, and I'm sure she wants to keep her money too.
She ain't got to worry about losing her money in that scenario with what he made. She ain't got to worry about that at all.
She ain't got that Holly Berry, right?
Yeah.
So people in that status, they can only date certain type of people, because if they go date regular people, you run a risk of somebody only wanting you for your money. That's what I hear a lot of men say. So
Okay,
now
and you think Meg don't want him for his money?
no, I don't. I think she wants him for, I think
She make about the same amount as he do.
No,
she don't. Nowhere close.
She does not.
What I'm
No,
saying,
she doesn't.
What I'm saying is sometimes we think it's just the money, but sometimes it's the status and what you do to clean up my record. It ain't about the money.
We get that. We get that. She's trying to get him to clean up her image, right, by being with him. But here's the thing, right? I wouldn't care if they made the same amount of money. The only thing a woman like more than spending her money is spending a nigga's money. Okay, so let's get that out the way.
She bought him a $250,000 watch. I think she cool with spending her money on him.
I'm pretty sure she did.
Hey, friends, respectfully, please. Clay's earned like $350 million without sponsors, no nut. This is a completely different type of money. Clay Thompson, other than Stephen Curry, is the king of one of the biggest states in the United States that could be one of the biggest economies if it was a country. This man is 0.10,001% of the population. He is a winner. He's a winner when it comes to money, when it comes to status, when it comes to family. He's the son of an NBA player. He comes from money too. Like he comes from a good family.
She's gonna, if she wants him, she's gonna clean up everything she needs to.
But here's the thing. He
fell in love with a whore.
Here's the thing. Here's the reality, right? Here's the reality. The reality is her buying him a $250,000, $250,000 watch is like a regular chick buying a regular dude a freaking Seiko. That's not a big deal. They're at a different level. They're at a different level financially.
Why do you always have to undermine what women do? Like everything that comes out of
because you're trying to undermine men right now.
Literally, Angry Man, you think I'm doing that?
No, they are trying to do that. That's the entire purpose.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is when we hear men say they don't expect certain things, they don't care about the woman's money. So I would assume it was probably thoughtful because she got him something. I can't say he didn't care. It's just like if you flip and say Offset and Cardi B, she had more money, but I'm sure she was appreciative of the things he bought her when she had more money at that time. So I think sometimes,
but Lucky,
according to her, she wasn't appreciative. Yeah, because she went on a whole tirade and a rant about how nothing he did was about shit. That's what she did. Now, hold on for a second. To Mantis,
Angry Man, I got you. I know. I'm going to put you on. One second, please. I know. I heard it. Trust me. I'm going to put you all in the middle immediately. Angry Man and Mattis have a chance to go one-on-one. Remember exactly what y'all said because I heard it.
I'm going
I'm
to
getting
put
ready
you
for
on
the feminine emotions. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
no, it's totally fine, and you can throw
Yeah, and
shots, but
she's
then no.
still, and
One
she's still
second, please.
throwing.
One
She's
second.
bro.
It's
Why
totally.
you interrupting
Hey,
my
friends.
time?
Hey,
What are you doing?
friends. I will let you.
Bro,
I'll
you
give.
literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
He's
Hey,
always a victim, Teddy.
I
He's
will.
always
I
a
will. Hey,
victim.
Mantis.
Always
Hey,
victim.
Oh, she came up here to gaslight.
Mantis. You know what? You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is a ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first, Angry Man, go ahead.
Based.
I just want to say real quick,
Was
y'all
that
better not
supposed to be? Was
ever
that
put
supposed to
that
be funny? Was that supposed to be funny?
Y'all better
Was
not
that
ever.
supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
Yeah, I used to have a drug
Mantis,
addiction.
to Mantis, I'm not downplaying anything women do. The problem is y'all try
You've
to
been doing it the whole show.
overinflate. Y'all
No
try to
over talking.
overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day you don't do shit.
We don't do anything. Don't you think
Nothing.
it's a little bit of an
Absolutely,
underinflation
absolutely
right here?
nothing. Absolutely nothing do you do. But
I think
mooch.
this is the
But
problem.
mooch.
This is the problem
But
with you, Angry
mooch.
Man.
You're
Aside from
drains
your
on. You're
options.
drains on society.
Women are the
Yeah,
prize.
you can keep crying like a woman if you'd like. You can carry
You're
on.
drains on a society. The fact that you have to call me a woman to insult me proves my point.
The fact that you're getting upset about it proves
The
mine.
fact that you have to invoke that I'm a woman proves my point. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. That's
I'll wait. No, that's not an answer. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. So I'm telling
Why
you.
would being a woman be an insult from your perspective? From your perspective.
I'm telling you something.
From your perspective.
You. It doesn't insult
From
you.
your perspective, why would being a woman be an insult?
It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
It is from your perspective, not from my
Use
perspective.
regular math, not girl math.
Anything coming out of my mouth, or
Do you have a septum ring? Do you have a septum ring?
Why do you keep yapping like a woman?
Do you have a septum ring?
Engage with.
Do you have a septum ring?
Does it look like it?
Do you have a septum ring? You need one.
Does it look like it?
You need one.
Can we get to the point?
You
now?
need one. No, we can't get to nothing I don't feel like getting to, woman.
Are you gonna throw a tantrum?
It's just not engaging.
No, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
no.
Your shaming tactics don't work. They don't work.
Throwing a tantrum.
They don't work. They don't work.
So my issue with you.
They don't work. They don't work.
Angry man. He ain't gonna
They
let
don't
it talk.
work. Your shaming tactics don't work. You came up here trying to have a moment, and now here's your moment. Here's your moment. Here comes the woman. I gotta prove to the big bad man that I have a voice, and I'm woman. Hear me roar. Let me put up my little muscle. Come on, let's hear it. Why are you not a drain on society?
It looks like it's working.
Why are you not a drain on society?
So my problem with what Angry Man does.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Necessarily everything that he
What
says
do you
is
contribute to society?
He always has.
What do you contribute to society?
I'm just going to keep talking if you're going to.
What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? You don't contribute anything to society. What you're going to do is the exact same thing Megan Thee Stallion is going to do. What you do is you get your wealth from men through divorces after you trick them into marrying you. That's what you do. That's how you get your wealth. You're literally a drain on society. Every single thing that we build and set up is what you benefit from. And then you get up here and run your mouth like we're not the shit when we really are, because if it wasn't for us, you would be living in the woods, shitting in a hole. Why are you not a drain on society?
Are you going to engage with what I say?
Why are you not a drain on society? You can pull that shit with all these newbies. I'm old school manosphere. If you want to sit there and not say nothing, I'll fill up the space with my voice. That's what men do. That's what men do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Crash out. There we go. Crash out.
She has her own
question. Don't save her, Tom. You're not going to answer the question. Why are you not a drain on society?
She makes more than her
Why
fucking
are you
boyfriend.
not a drain on society? Why are you not a drain on society?
If a woman makes enough money to look after herself, how is she a drain on society?
If she makes enough money to look after herself, how is she not a drain on society? That what you said?
Yeah.
Because you're not contributing shit.
That's your argument? You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. See, this is the point. You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. What do you do as a woman that contributes to the society?
If a woman makes enough to support herself and the people around her, how is that not contributing something?
And what is that draining at the same time?
Yeah.
What is that draining? Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker? You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question. You still didn't answer the question.
No. There's no calm down. No, there's no calm. No, there's no calm down. Let him have it. The timer is up there. You got it.
You still didn't answer the question. What are you contributing to society that doesn't benefit you? That doesn't benefit you solely. What are you contributing?
Would you like me to answer about me?
Sure.
Personally?
Are you going to add some motherfuckers in there when you do it? Because that was really cute.
Are you talking about me personally or women in general? Because I know you guys like to play this game.
I'm talking about women in general. Talking about women in general. Talking about women in general.
A woman works, makes enough money to provide for herself and her people around her, her family, and pays taxes and shit. She's already contributing to society.
So women provide for other people other than their children.
What do you think having a job is? Having a job is contributing to society.
I'm not talking to you, Ghosty. I'm not talking to you. Women. So what you're saying is women provide for other people other than their children.
Wait, everyone's telling me I need to turn my mic up because they want to hear me more than they want to hear you. So give me 1 second.
You notice the deflections every time I ask her a question, right? So she acts like she wants to have the conversation, but then when I actually have the conversation, then she deflects and pretends like she didn't hear what I said. Typical woman shit.
Let's make sure that we understand that both of us contribute equally to this society. Your part is not or more important than a woman's part, and a woman's part is not more.
Yeah, women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters. Absolutely.
Yeah, none of us have literally talked shit about men this whole time. It's just you fucking dismissing and trying to say, no, women are the bad ones. We literally never say, oh, men are draining society, men are doing this, men are the ones, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as I say, oh, men also do something bad, you're like, no, they don't. It's only women. Every fucking time. We have not put down men one time on the entire panel.
I absolutely did. You don't have to, because the entire society does it. You don't have to, because there's already a trend of that. So you don't even have to do that.
So when they say something on the society, then you address them, and it's a society. But on this panel,
HQ. Check this out. HQ. Hold on. Check this out. HQ and Ghosty. What I'm gonna do is what I want to do. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
That's what I'm going to do. What I want to do.
What I said.
I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it. And I know y'all have an issue with that because you live in this age of pussified, effeminate men who bow down every time y'all shame them or tell them they shouldn't be talking about something.
Screaming at the top of their lungs is super manly.
I'm going to talk about absolutely what I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, Ghosty, maybe you should go shoot up or cry about it.
But
I've
when you
never
say
shut
others
up.
are deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and then say, I just talk about whatever
I
I
did
want to talk about.
respond, Tom. I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just
So you're gonna
yelled.
so
Wait,
you're
wait,
gonna
wait,
break
without,
out
wait,
your
wait,
cape now,
one
Tom?
second. Hey, Tom. Without the
You gonna
respect,
break out your cape now, Tom?
no, without the respect, she was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to pick
At
up a fight.
all.
So
No,
now
Fatty,
that
I was
Yeah.
trying to have a
hey,
She
one
got an
second, please. Hey,
agenda.
I think I'm running a show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock so angry men and actually mantis can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat, and give the microphone to Roses and to Nunu because they be waiting patiently. Start
Absolutely.
screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angry Man and Mantis. Mantis, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just, like, false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No, the reason why my name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname. So my friend my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name is in his.
You try to guilt me like a woman would try and guilt someone with emotional manipulation.
She's interrupting me, Fatty. She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation. You're interrupting me.
I'll talk about what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is I'm giving you context instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand away context.
I actually love context, and I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me. I've been watching
the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit.
It's because you're a simple-minded man.
The vast majority, yes, simple-minded man. There we go, right there. The vast majority of
like you haven't been insulting her this whole time.
The vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty? The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men, not women. So I don't have to I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest of society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part. I'm asking you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you're talking about like this Meg the Stallion and how she makes. Hang on, when you're talking about Meg the Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned, the fact that she earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns
a man is
million.
$140 million compared
it's about the gesture
to $40 million. So it really is a minute insignificant.
What's that got to do with anything?
What he said was buying a watch that is worth that much for her is like buying I don't remember the brand of a cheap watch.
Cost to her.
What was the brand, Angry Man?
Her, not the benefit.
This is what I said. This is what I said, but hold on.
$250,000 fucking dollars. He doesn't benefit from that.
This is what This is what
You
I
guys are
said.
only mentioning that because it's her doling out the money. And for you,
Yeah,
you couldn't
but
possibly fucking fathom spending $250,000 on a man. That's what this is
yeah,
about.
Jesus
yeah. But see,
Christ.
here's the thing. Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue.
Jesus Christ.
Mantis,
Why don't you
Yeah.
get
Mantis.
your fucking
Hey, 1
bank
second.
now?
Hey, Rose, I'll give
You
you the.
literally
I'll
make
give.
so many judgments.
Hey,
that are just
respectfully,
fucking
1 second.
crap.
Roses, you are going to. Hey, Roses,
On the
I will
internet.
Roses, I will literally go to you as soon as we're done with this Angry Man thing. The clock is
Here's
running.
the
Let Angry Man have it. I
Y'all
will go.
up here smoking
Roses, I will go to you and I'll let you uninterrupted deal with this thing, okay? I promise. Go ahead,
Here's what
Angry Man, and finish your point.
here's what I said, right? So Mantis came up here. Mantis has something against me personally. She's probably seen something I said on a short or on a video that got her panties in a bunch, because what I said didn't diminish Meg. What I said was Meg the Stallion buying him a $250,000 watch, a quarter of $1 million watch, is the equivalent of a regular chick buying her man a Seiko. They're at another level. There is nothing in that statement that diminishes her as a woman. Even at the part at the end, I said they are at another level financially. Does anybody disagree that that's what I said?
That's exactly what you said.
So where in that did I diminish women? See, she came up here with a bug up her ass.
You said women don't contribute to society.
Yeah,
You
I said
literally
that after she. I said that after she came up here with the smoke. After she came up here,
oh, so you got emotional and said something you didn't mean?
After she came up here with the smoke, I started talking shit to her. Absolutely.
You said, so you didn't mean that. You just said that out of anger or something?
No, I meant the shit.
Okay, so there you are. Like,
okay, but
that's the point.
Would that have even came up if she would have not came up here with a bug in her ass about me?
She answered your question. She said,
So
if a woman takes care of herself, has a job.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is her coming up here making the assumption that I was trying to downplay women off of what I said about her buying that watch.
Well, no, she watched the entire panel. She's been watching the entire panel.
I did not see. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. It's the big bad man, and we gotta constantly rescue the women.
What?
Oh, you're downplaying what women do, and in that moment, what I said did not downplay a single thing that women do. Not to mention the fact that I wasn't even talking about women; I was talking about Meg the Stallion in that moment. Y'all are full of shit. Just say my bad. You didn't diminish them in that moment. Just say that, and then we can move the fuck on. But you can't do it, can you?
It wasn't just that moment. She watched the whole panel.
Because accountability is your fucking kryptonite. Y'all get up here all the time on these panels with your bullshit, lying about your mentality, lying about the things you do, lying through your fucking teeth. And then when somebody calls you out on it, you want to get in your feelings about it.
I'm sorry, what did I lie about?
Your whole fucking past.
Name my whole fucking past is a lie. My terrible past that you guys won't shut up about now and use as an insult against me, I've been lying about.
Yeah, I dated
You're
geeks.
fucking
I didn't date
crazy.
I dated the geeks. Yeah. You dated geeks in high school.
I'm dating a geek right now.
Whatever. Tell that to somebody believe that goofy ass shit.
I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. I come up here and I talk about my life. I tell the fucking truth, whether you like it or not. I know, like, apparently you have no life experience because you can't understand the average dating experience for most people. You live in a fantasy.
Apparently,
it's really funny.
Apparently, you do. You're defending it.
Mantis,
Sorry, my
go
StreamYard
ahead.
stresses a lot for me. I don't know why. It is just StreamYard.
It's fine. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes, and then I'll bring Rose to address whatever she wants to address. Go ahead.
Okay, so the one example I brought up is like a pretty insignificant example based on everything the Angry Man has said on this whole panel, where he has like pretty consistently downplayed women's like role or anything that they do or slandered them or just talked a lot of shit.
What
I mean,
did
he
I
did
say to
literally say
downplay women's role?
that women are like a drain on
What did I
society. So I
say?
don't know
What did
why.
I
I don't know
say?
why you
What
would
did
say
I
things like
say?
I'm
What did
not
I
finished,
say
angry man.
prior?
So I don't know
What
why
did I
you would
say?
say this
What
sort
did
of
I
stuff
say
and then
prior
later
to
walk
that?
back. It
What
seems like
did I
kind of
say prior to that? What did I say prior to that on this panel that downplayed women? Prior to you making that statement, tell me what I said specifically that downplayed women.
Is my camera crashed again?
No.
You're good.
No?
Focus on the audio. The camera
Okay.
is secondary.
So the whole conversation, the whole conversation that you were having before this was about women, and like it kind of ties into this conversation as well. Where you're talking about women and what they perceive to be a good guy or a bad guy and a nice guy. And every time the women on the panel would bring up their experience and that they have done exactly the things that you say women never do and that they've never done, you completely dismiss their experience because you don't actually care about women's experience. You just care about projecting your own victimhood onto them.
That's okay. So I'm going to ask you again, because what I said about women's experience, I said that we were all the total opposite. And I broke down how men get into relationships with women on a purely superficial.
Yeah, we agree.
metric.
Men and women are different.
On
Yes.
a pure. Can I please finish?
You're just restating the obvious.
Can I
Men and women
please
are
finish?
different.
Can I please
Oh my
finish?
God.
Can I
It's
please
so boring,
finish?
dude. Yeah, keep yapping.
Y'all see this, right?
Absolutely. You
Y'all
called him
see it,
boring.
right?
You called him boring, but you came in to fight him.
Yeah. Here's
Why,
the
why,
thing.
why are you trying to fight him? Why are you trying now? Why are you trying? Hey, one second. Hey, lady, one second. Lady, one second. Hey, lady, one second. Hey, lady, one second. Hey, lady, one second. If you believe that, like, you are trying to pick up a fight, and now that you got the fight for whatever reason, like, oh, you're too boring.
You don't want it. Now you don't want the
Like,
smoke.
what's what? You wanted
Now
to
you don't
fight?
want
I
the
still
smoke.
think you're boring.
Now you don't want
just
the
say
smoke.
you state the obvious.
Now you don't want the
I still
smoke
think you're
because
boring.
now you don't
I
want the
think you
smoke
state
because if
the
we
obvious.
rewind the tape, there is absolutely no point from the beginning of the show all the way up to the statement I made about Meg Thee Stallion and the $250,000 watch where I diminished women in any fucking way. You came up here because you already had a bias with me. And you had a bug in your ass, and so you said what you said, and now you can't back it up because you can't say anything specific that I said that diminished women. Because what I did was I talked about both men and women and the reason why we date the way we date. There was nothing I said that diminished women in any way.
There was.
Then tell me specifically what it was.
Okay, let me think of something specific you said, like when Ghosty was telling
brought
you.
up the fact. Yes, she brought up the Ghosty and the other woman, both HQ, but both of them gave their experiences, and both times you said that they were lying. You just
You said they were lying.
How is that diminishing? How is that diminishing? How is that? Hold on for a second, Tom. How is that diminishing what women do?
Every negative trait you have.
How is that
qualified
diminishing
to
what
the
women do?
women. Just throughout this panel in
Because
general.
the whole reason she brought it up initially was because of the Meg Thee Stallion reference that I made when I said her buying that watch is the equivalent of a woman buying her man a Seiko. That's the reason why she said it. So she said you want to downplay everything women do in society. What part of me saying what you just said, Ghosty, or what you just said, Tom, is downplaying what women do in society?
You asked for an example the first time. She gave the Stallion example. Then she said, you've been doing it the whole panel. You said, what else did I do? She gave you two other examples, and then you pivot back to the fucking.
No, she didn't give me two. She didn't give me two examples. She didn't give me two examples. What two examples did she give?
Does she have to read word for word?
You're
Like,
coming in to save the women, but even you can't give an example.
Give me the example, Tom.
HQ and Ghosty. I just did the same thing that she said. I'm just repeating what she said. The HQ and Ghosty.
If you're just
because he won't respond to anything that she says. He won't. He just keeps pivoting. Why the fuck are you talking?
So first of all, Tom. Here's the thing.
Why are you talking?
Here's the thing, Tom.
Why are you talking?
Here's the thing, Tom.
He keeps pivoting and won't actually respond to a single thing that she says.
Nobody's pivoting. Nobody's pivoting. I have addressed what you said literally. I said to you, how does that diminish what women do in society? If a woman sits up here and she says, this happened to me when I was younger, or I did this way, and I say, I don't believe that, that's a lie. How does that diminish? How does that shut the fuck up? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom? How does that diminish what they do in society, Tom?
I'm pretty sure her initial statement was that you diminish women, not what they do in society. You brought up society after that, saying that they don't contribute to society.
No, it wasn't. The initial statement was she being goofy and doing ad hominems and started attacking him and talking under her breath and talking shit. And then when they actually start talking with each other, he addressed and he said, I'm not diminishing woman. I only did it after she started to throw pot shots. Respectfully, y'all have to tell the whole story.
Sorry.
No, hey, I'm talking. And I will say, 1 second. I will ask this to Tom and to Mantis. What is the question that Angry Man didn't address directly? Repeat it to us so we have the chance to actually address it. What was the question that you asked this man that he didn't address and said, this is why I said something? What is the question? Tom and Mantis and interrupted. If you deflect, I will stop you. What was the question he didn't address?
No, wasn't us that had the question. It was me that made a statement. I said that he diminishes women. That's what I said.
And did he explain?
And then he changed it to women in society as a whole in general.
But didn't he explain that he was not trying to diminish Bank the Stallion? It wasn't about diminishing women. It's about social-economical status. Because this is how the conversation started, right? Oh, her giving him a 350,000 watch is like a regular person giving him a ABC. Isn't that the correct statement?
That is what he said, but she said that he's been doing it the whole panel. He asked for examples.
So then let me ask you.
So what is the example?
Let me ask you this.
This is our opinion. Can we just move on? Like,
so let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this, Tom. So everything that I said the women were being untruthful about, Ali agreed with it. Fatty agreed with it. Just about every male up here agreed with it. So why is it when she came up here, I'm the target? Can you answer that?
You were the wildest. You were the one who talked most about it. You were the one who went off about the drugs. You were the one who biggest deal about. You were the one who called them liars. You were the one who said cap. You were the one.
Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro.
I don't remember them agreeing with that.
You're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit. And you need to check and see if there's some ghostly outline of where your balls used to be, bro. You're full of shit. You know good and well that at the beginning of this conversation, before she came up here and hurled that accusation, I was merely participating in the conversation, talking about what I believed in. The only reason she has a fucking problem, is because I had the back and forth with Ghosty. That's all that shit is, bro. Cut it out, man.
I don't. What does that have to do with anything, though? You're doing it again where you're not responding to the point that was made. You asked the question.
What does that have to do with anything?
You said, yeah. So you said, why is she coming after me and not them? I answered that question, and instead of you responding to that, you go off about, oh, that's bullshit, man. You know she's coming after me. I went after.
Check this out, Tom. Tom, check this out. Check this out, Tom. Hey, Tom, check this out. Check this out, Tom. Tom, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I have white fatigue right now.
Can we move on from Angry Man's feelings?
Because I'm so sick. I'm so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of y'all tone policing.
This is our opinion of you. Get the fuck over it.
I'm sick and fucking tired of y'all tone policing and talking down in a condescending fucking way. I am allowed to have my goddamn opinion.
Same.
Yes, period. Period. Then put on your big boy pants and deal with it.
Let's talk about the actual conversation.
Same thing with you. You're crying about something I said about heroin addicts. Put on your big girl pants and deal with it.
Bro,
I literally just want to talk about the conversation.
Talk about the conversation and get off my cock.
We're too busy talking about your feelings about our opinion.
Get off my cock.
You make an argument, they're disagreeing with it.
Talk about the conversation and get off of my cock.
Ladies, this is the ladies' first show. Roses has the same opinion as Angry Man, so deal with her now, okay? We are going to see
Okay,
if
we
y'all
can talk.
since Roses has the same opinions as Angry Man. I want y'all to have the same smoke since y'all be talking, okay? And I will say this, please.
I did.
Respect our friends from Valhalla. Let's not make this racial again. This is the third week in a row. Let's not do it, okay?
It's what they go to when they got
Let's,
nothing.
let's keep it in bounds, okay? I don't want this to go to Rumble. So go ahead, Roses and Mantis, and if you want to join Ghosty, go ahead, Roses and Interrupted, and then Mantis and Ghosty can go ahead and say what they want to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so women make such great contributions to society that what is the one thing that if women stop doing right now today would drastically affect my life tomorrow?
Their job.
What is their job?
Literally every single job that women hold
What
right
job?
now,
What
if they
job?
every
What job do
single
you
one,
hold?
if
What
they
job?
stop doing it,
Job
society would stop
somebody
running.
What job
You guys
do
are
you
laughing.
hold?
It's so funny. Women make up
What
50%.
job do you hold?
What job do
It's not
I hold?
about what
Yes,
job.
your job. If you stop doing your job tomorrow, would we be affected?
It's
Would the
funny because I
people on
didn't say just me. I said all women. Every single
All
one.
They actually had
Yes.
a day where all women didn't go to work and nothing happened.
Wait.
You
No,
know that?
really. That's
What is the
You
argument?
remember
Are
that?
we trying to argue that women don't contribute to society? Is that what you're
yes.
arguing right
Yes,
now?
that is what they're
No,
arguing.
that's
What
not
about
what
what
my
about
argument
having
is.
babies? What
That
if
is
women
not
stop
what my
having
argument
babies?
is. Excuse me.
Oh, the birth rate is in the crapper, so you suck at that too.
You need a man
Wait,
for
so
that.
does that affect society?
Is the
Hey,
birth
Frank,
rate or is the birth rate not in the
Frank,
crapper right now?
Hey, respectfully, Roses was waiting so patiently when y'all were throwing shit at each other. Y'all
What's
have
the
to at least engage with her, or we're going to move on to the topic. Because
I'm
Roses,
engaging with her.
I did too.
Roses and interrupted. What is the point, Roses, so they can address it? Go ahead.
My point is that for one, Angry Man never diminished anything. He's only speaking to Meg the Stallion and Clay Thompson. There is no return on investment for Clay. Me, as a mother with one child who is a son, I would not want my son bringing home a Meg the Stallion telling me that he is looking to make her his wife. To me, a woman at 30 years old with no children but a whole fax for as long as I can see is not worth my only son mating with, dating with, putting on a pedestal.
Yet she still
There's
has a
nothing that she's
boyfriend.
done. There's nothing that she's done that is better than Clay Thompson's accomplishments in this world.
But that's
As a
your
mother,
moral
that's what
value.
I would be looking at.
Okay, so why did he pick
How
her?
does she equal up to my
That's
son?
your
She
moral
doesn't match.
value. That's your moral value. That's not
My
his
moral value? My
That's
moral
your
value?
moral value.
No,
That's
no,
not
HQ.
his moral
It's
value.
like this. My son is not going to be raised to go out and date hoes or marry baby mamas. No, that's
She's
not
not
a
a baby
moral
mama.
thing.
And who's to say she's a hoe?
The
That's
reason
his
why
moral.
That is
Clay
not a standard that I'm setting in my house, HQ. That is not a standard that you set, that you say to your son, it's okay if you like her, if she's
is just you being
pretty, it's
judgmental.
okay to date a single mom. That
Yet
will
the
never
super
be
rich,
okay in my
yet the
house.
super rich man
I
is
will
still
never
dating
give
her.
my blessing for that.
Take that off
Yeah,
the table. We're
yet
not talking about
Clay,
single moms.
for some reason,
not
Clay
giving my
finds her
blessing to
more
Megan the
attractive
Stallion.
and worth it.
She's not
So
getting
so
my
why do the ladies disagree with Roses?
What?
Why do
did
the
Clay
ladies
steal
disagree with
No.
Roses is saying
Because
one
they
second,
don't
please.
want their whole
If-
facts to matter.
if-
That's
if-
why they don't agree. Because
Roses
they
is-
want to wash off their wholeness. They
Again,
want another man to look
That
at
wasn't a
them
question
like
for
they are
you,
not a
Roses.
hoe.
We know you like to preach. We know
So
you
much-
like to prophesize and do all your shit, but that wasn't a
So
question
much
for
Francis,
you.
you don't know me. You don't know me.
You don't know us, bitch, and you keep acting like you do. You keep putting words in our
I
mouth.
like to have a good time.
ISO.
ISO, no, hey, you know what? One second.
I gotta calm down. This moral
Yeah, one
stuff.
second. Mantis.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Mantis. Who said the bitch thing?
Me. That was me.
Apologize, please.
I apologize. I shouldn't have called you a bitch.
Thank you very much. Let's continue the conversation. Let's go
See
there.
how easy that is? Wait, how come you didn't do that to Angry Man? How come you didn't do that to Angry Man, by the way, when he was fucking yelling at me?
Because one second, please.
He called me a bitch too.
One second, please. 1 second. Y'all called him. 1 second, please. Let me talk. Y'all called him angry baby. You said that he was a woman. You said that he was crying like a woman. Roses didn't do that to you. That's why I didn't ask you even to apologize. 1 second, please.
She's being condescending as fuck.
Do I have to drop everybody? Thank you.
Maybe.
It was mutual combat. Y'all were calling names to each other. Hey, can you stop talking? Can you stop talking? It was mutual combat. Y'all were calling him names, so he has the right to call you names. Roses didn't call you no bitches, no hoes, no nothing. So you are going to match your energy and talk the way that she's talking with you. Okay?
Okay, fair.
That's all.
Fair.
You are not a victim, Ghosty, because you are calling him a woman and a baby. So now we're going to
Oh my god. Calm down. I'm saying fair, dude.
Hey, lady, you don't do. Hey, lady, you don't do the calm down shit after you call somebody a bitch that didn't call you nothing. You are the one that needs to calm down.
She's been making insults and being super condescending this entire time.
No, but that's it. But Ghosty, but if I call you a bitch,
just because she didn't say a curse word doesn't mean she hasn't been saying mean things to me.
And this is my problem with y'all. When
It's been
Andrew
personal.
Wilson, stop talking. When Andrew Wilson comes around and calls you idiots and dumbs and bitches with no reason for it, everybody's like, "Oh my God, look at the decorum! He was calling me dumb and a bitch." But now, all of a sudden, because you feel comfortable doing it, I can check you. I'm saying you apologize. It's already done. I didn't stop you, an angry man. It was mutual combat. Now that Roses is up, address her in the tone she addressed you. You can scream, you can be loud. Don't call her
Just
bitch.
don't say I'm trying to
if
play
she's not calling
victim.
you a bitch,
Just
okay?
that's all. That's why I gave you pushback. I apologize.
That's all that is. We don't need to clean it more. Please be respectful, because if you bring disrespect, people are allowed to disrespect you back. Okay, let's just do that.
But
please.
you gotta point out the fact that HQ was supporting them when they were trying to say Angry Man was diminishing woman because he had an issue with a woman. But then when all of them just called Smell Roses bitches when they disagreed with her.
She has the same opinion.
Let me finish. No, please don't. Please let me finish. Let me finish. HQ didn't say nothing. Tomfoolery didn't say nothing. The other person who didn't say bitch didn't say nothing. Angry Man never called a woman a bitch. The only
Yes,
one
he did. He said it to me.
Yes, he did. He literally just did it before.
Can I finish? Did he get called a bitch?
Why are you trying
Yes, he called me a bitch.
Ali, it was 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Because Ali's been up and down, and this is why once again I was here the whole time. They started to do the pot shots, and he did it, but he only did it after being called a woman and be called a baby. So 1 second, please. 1 second, please. So I didn't stop him because once again, mutual combat doesn't need to be stopped.
So
what I'm saying now is that if Roses doesn't have that tone and type of aggression, don't direct that aggression to her. Talk with her like a grown up.
Okay. Well, I've got some hoe facts for her if she'd like some hoe facts, because that's what she said we're going to give her is hoe facts.
Yeah, she can call us hoes.
Please,
but...
go ahead.
It's all right for her to call us hoes.
I didn't call anybody specifically a hoe, but Megan the Stallion.
It's okay. I can talk to you about.
Call me by Smell the Roses, Mantis. I am not your baby girl. Okay. My name up here is Smell the Roses. HQ, I don't need your commentary.
No, I'm not doing commentary.
Because right now it's just me and Mantis. We'll get our time.
So what you just did in your whole monologue about Meg the Stallion was you.
It wasn't a monologue. I had been waiting to say my points.
What you just did in your speech about Meg the Stallion was judge somebody that you don't know, and then you got angry at me for judging you because I don't know you.
No.
So I think we have a problem here when we use celebrity couples and we like do this parasocial thing where we can like analyze everyone they've dated and how much money they make and then decide whether they're valuable humans or not, are good people or bad people or not. Like based on her actions, I don't know if I could call Meg the Stallion a good or a bad person at all. All I see is what the fucking tabloids show. So I don't judge people. I don't judge people. I don't judge people in a relationship. I don't judge people's. Hang on, you had a minute to talk, Roses. So
yeah, let her finish, please.
I I don't look at like somebody's relationship that they've just started and start analyzing whether it's like good or not, or bad or not, or whether Clay thinks she's a valuable woman or if she is or not a valuable woman. I understand that's like the whole point of this is like just speculating, but like the problem I have is the speculation like should just be speculation.
Right.
And it shouldn't go into like, therefore it's subjective facts and your facts are hoe facts. Like I don't.
I have a question for you, Mantis. Before Roses go, is Mia Khalifa a hoe?
I don't really know anything about Mia Khalifa.
Yeah, Mia Khalifa, it was the #1 porn star from 2011 to 2020. Is she a hoe?
She's a porn star.
He didn't ask you, Tom Fuglery.
No. 1 second. She's retired. She got married twice.
Yeah.
And she was 3 times engaged. We are in 2025.
Okay.
This woman is not doing porn anymore. Is she a hoe?
No. She's a porn star. She was a porn star.
Oh, that's fine. It is what it is. Roses, you have the chance to reply. It's totally fine. You got it. Hey, Ali, I'm going to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
There's really
wait, didn't you say she finished? Did you say she finished and she's married now? Why would she be a hoe now?
They don't care about a definition of what anything truly is. It's just all made up fluff in their mind.
What is your definition of hoe? What is your definition of hoe, Roses?
Women think that their opinions matter when they're just dizzy. This is dizziness.
I don't think your opinion matters very much.
I'm only going off of observable reality. We can only go off of observable reality. There are patterns here. There are patterns in life.
Let her land. Let her land, and you can respond. Let her land.
There are patterns. There are patterns in life, whether it's my opinion or not.
Smell Rose, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can y'all stop being disrespectful? Like, let her land. You asked for you to land. Let her land. Like, can we collectively be respectful to each other when we don't disagree?
Roses didn't let me land either.
Can you be quiet, ma'am? Can you close your mouth, please?
Say the order then. Say the order.
Can everyone close their mouth? I asked you to close your mouth. If we come on your shows, we're not going to disrespect you or your platform when I ask you to be quiet. If you ask me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. The problem is y'all are picking and choosing who you want to respect or don't disrespect based on disagreement. If we're about freedom of speech, if we're about respecting each other regardless of judgment, we see the bias. You're judging someone and you're treating them based on your bias. So let her land and then let Mantis respond. Please be quiet again. Please close your mouth again.
And by the way,
I give everybody the fair treatment. If I disagree with you, I still respect you. If somebody's disrespecting HQ, I'm gonna address it. Anybody on here, we're gonna address it. But make sure you acknowledge your own behavior.
Ali, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just wanted to say this before I go to the kitchen. They don't want to put the label of hoe on me, Khalifa, but Roses is a bitch just because she's agreeing with them on the panel.
Yeah.
They are okay with labels. Bitch is one of the most offensive words that you can put on a woman. They are very okay to call a bitch a woman that they meet on panels that they have no idea who it is. But the porn star that fuck 1,000 men is not a hoe because the label doesn't fit. So
isn't she married? The point is, isn't she married?
Hold on, please. And remember this.
I thought marriage wasn't a one-up.
Daddy, why don't you engage in anything that
That's not the point, Angry Man. It's saying she's not a hoe if she's married. I'm not saying she's better than somebody else because she's married.
Can you be quiet, please, Ghosty?
I'm answering Angry Man who addressed me.
I actually be quiet still. I don't care if he addressed you or not. Y'all justify calling Roses a bitch, but she didn't call nobody a bitch. So why does she get called a bitch?
She's being bitchy. That's why I called her a bitch.
So now watch this. I bet
she's making personal attacks against me. I think I'm valid to say that.
Can you be quiet, please? Can you be quiet, please?
I'm defending myself.
So then it was okay for Angry Man to call all of y'all bitches because when you feel like it and when it's
I didn't complain about it.
Can you close your speech, please? You can rebuttal me. You can close your mouth and you can rebuttal me. I'm not cutting you off. I'm speaking. Y'all cutting me off. If it's okay for you to call her a bitch because she's being bitchy, then Angry Man can call all of y'all bitches whenever he wants to, and you can't play.
Yeah, I didn't complain about it until I got specifically yelled at.
So
even though other people were doing it.
So by that logic, then that means that Meg Thee Stallion is a hoe because she's been hoed. Because she's been hoed.
I literally don't know her personal life.
You don't know Rose's personal life.
I never called her a hoe.
But you called her a bitch because you
she was being bitchy. She was being bitchy to me.
God, this is crazy.
I can't believe you don't
Wait,
understand.
you
this.
understand that like
can y'all
knowing whether or not somebody is
can y'all
sleeping
see
with
me?
a bunch of
Can you see
people
me?
off of a
Can you see
panel is
me?
very
Can you
different than
see me?
somebody
Can
like
you
the
see
way
me?
that.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
No.
Can you see me?
No, we can't
I
see you.
can't
We
see
can hear you though.
Okay. Respectfully, again, you might not be a.
Damn.
Yeah, you out of here, buddy.
You got to get that fixed, Ali.
SteamYard is a bit glitchy, to be honest. I've had a lot of
What's going on
problems.
with this? Can y'all hear me now?
You got
It is a bit rough.
you got to
Yeah, we
send
hear
your
you now.
link.
Can y'all hear
We
me
hear
now?
you now.
Stop
Okay.
singing.
Yeah, we
I
hear you now.
apologize for my
moral
garbage
authority
internet.
here.
What I'm saying
Nobody
is that
has moral authority
HQ,
here.
excuse
Stop
me,
singing
excuse
that.
me, HQ, on my internet is garbage. Do not tell Angry Man he can't call y'all bitches anymore. If you feel like you can call Smell the Roses a bitch because you saying she's bitchy. So if he feels like you bitchy from now on for the rest of
Yeah,
the
he
show,
can call us a bitch. I'm
Can
gonna
you
keep
close
calling
your
him a
mouth?
woman.
Can you close your mouth again?
Let's go, baby.
Instead
Let's
of saying, you know what, I should respect her too, but regardless of a disagreement, I shouldn't call her a bitch because I don't want to be called a bitch. You all are picking and choosing when you can call a bitch. Then the people who's co-signing
No, we called her a bitch after she called us a hoe, and I'm gonna call
Come
Angry
on,
Man a
lady.
woman, and he can call me a bitch.
Come on, man. You can
close your
wait,
mouth?
yo.
And this is why women don't get that peripheral treatment they want, because a lot of you women are very toxic women, and you're disgusting women because you treat people the way you want to treat them when it's convenient instead of respecting people the way you want to be respected. And tomfoolery and HQ had not addressed the fact.
Yeah,
Well, now
you
again,
can
Ali.
if it makes you feel better to call me a woman, that's cool. Because the fact is, I was born a man, baby, and you can't stand it. You can't stand it. You got cock envy. We know it. We know it.
All right, hold
That's
on.
part of the, that's
Ali,
part of the reason why you be so mad when I be talking the shit I be talking. Look at this man talking the shit he talking. He think he get to say it because he a man. Guess what I do?
It's because you're wrong. That's
Deal
why it
with
pisses
it.
me off.
Deal with it. Deal with it.
Oh, I am better than you have
Deal
been.
with it. Deal with it. Deal with it. You mad.
My problem is y'all are asking people to respect each other, and when the people that you okay with get the people get disrespected that you want, but the people who should demonstrate respect, y'all don't say nothing to them. So on our side, if Angry Man or somebody else is violating someone and being disrespectful, and people will be upset with us, we'll address it. But tomfoolery, you're not addressing the fact that Smell the Rose just got called a bitch. You were just silent, but you co-signed.
Because he caping for him.
Ali, I never complained until I got called out.
Wait. Yes, again,
because he caping. That's why.
Hold on, I think Ali cut out again, but they weren't complaining about any of the insults until the moderation got mad at them for insulting. So they didn't say anything about it. They were fine with insulting. I'm not going to say anything about it because I insult people all the time as well.
Tomfoolery, you said you were co-signing and saying Angry Man is diminishing women's positions because what he was saying to the women.
That was a logical thing. That was not an insulting thing. That's a logical.
Now you're gonna say yours is logical. So is it not illogical? Or excuse me, is it logical to call Smell the Roses a bitch because someone felt like she was being bitchy?
That's literally what a bitch is.
Right, and that's why, and you're disingenuous. So again, if you get cussed out on this platform tonight, the
Q,
people who
you
keep
are so
justifying
funny,
that,
girl.
don't play
You are
victim.
so
Don't
funny.
say you got disrespected. Because if y'all gonna be picking and choose when someone can disrespect each other, then don't open your mouth and say somebody's
again. The point that Mantis brought up about like the diminishing women was about the inconsistency between the way that he talks about men and the way that he talks about women, and that he raises men up and like puts their accomplishments up on a pedestal, and then takes women's accomplishments and then says, "Oh, but that doesn't really count.
Don't women
doesn't
do
really
that?
matter." He was bringing up. Well, hold on, I'm just saying.
Do that? Do women do? No, stop being.
Stop interrupting! Stop interrupting!
Stop being stop being a caping bitch and tell the truth. Don't women do that? Don't women do that every goddamn day? Yes or no?
Man, I'm going to talk about
Do
what I want.
women do that every day? Yes or no?
I don't want to hear anything.
I knew you was a bitch.
Talk to the hands.
I knew you was a bitch. I knew you was a bitch.
What I want.
I knew you was a bitch.
When I act like
I knew you was a bitch.
Like a bitch is what you're
I
saying.
knew you was a bitch.
Do an impression.
I knew you was a bitch.
Look like a bitch. Yeah.
I knew you was a
So
bitch.
Ali,
like real shit.
What Ali
I
was
knew
saying
you was
is
a
that,
bitch.
like he's
That's very effeminate what you're doing right there, my friend. That's very effeminate. You ain't gonna answer that question because you know the truth.
Ma'am.
Why aren't you yelling at him for talking over?
Do women or do they not do that every day? Do women or do they not uplift themselves and diminish men every single day? Yes or no?
I was saying to Ali. Ali,
Yes
but
or
it is
fucking
logical when
no?
it comes to an
Yes or no?
inconsistency problem.
You see, you ain't gonna answer that
When
question.
he's being
You see, you ain't gonna answer
inconsistent
that
in his
question.
logic,
You
that
see,
is
you
one
ain't gonna
thing. But
answer
you
that
guys keep
question.
making it about
Women's
whether or not they're
empowerment,
indefensible.
women's empowerment is literally them uplifting themselves and
Why are you
downplaying
pivoting
men.
again? Why can't you
Period.
stay on topic? You're
Point
pivoting
blank,
again.
period. Point
All
blank,
you do is
period.
obfuscate.
Yo, I don't
All
give
you
a
do is
fuck.
obfuscate.
You
Yes, because
fucking
you're fucking
feminist
dumb.
bitch
You're
made
dumb as
ass
fuck,
dudes
dude.
cannot
You're
fucking
too fucking
out
stupid
talk
to
me.
engage
You
with a
can't
logical
do it.
point.
You
You're
can't
dumb as fuck,
dominate me.
dude.
You can't dominate
cannot
me.
sit on
You're
my
a
fucking level,
bald-headed
dude.
bitch.
You
You're a
cannot get on my
bald-headed
level.
bitch. All you
You're
need is a
logical, bro.
dress. All
See,
you
you're so
need is a
emotional, dude.
dress.
You're
All you
so
need is a
emotional,
dress
dude.
and some mascara. You need some pretty pink
That time of the
panties,
month.
bitch. That's
Is
what
that
you
the time of
need.
the month
You a
people
whole
need?
hoe up here, my
Is that
nigga.
what's going on?
You a
Is this
whole
matching
hoe
the
up here.
energy? Is this
You a
matching the
whole
energy?
hoe up
Let
here, my
him
nigga.
have
You
his
can't
moment.
match
He's
my
trying to
energy.
have a moment.
You can't
He's
match
trying to
my
have a moment.
energy. You
I
a
want
bitch.
I
And
want
every
to say,
time you get
Anthony,
on
come
the
up
panel,
here.
you a bitch.
Iso, I want to show you exactly what you was asking us to do last week. This is your fault. Okay, not the panelists. Remember last week when Fatty and Ali, why don't you let the woman be the show and why don't you let them go? This is what y'all want, right? So once again, welcome to the show that y'all ask for. Don't fuck with us. Don't review us this week saying that we didn't stop shit. Again, y'all wanted these. Good luck to the people on the panel. I don't want y'all to call bitches and hoes to each other, but if that's how you feel, right? Because being called a bitch is somebody acting bitchy, right? Don't complain when you get on the Summer Jam screen during the week and somebody's clowning you because for whatever reason we got where we are. Okay, y'all can go ahead and Evid. I'm loving the show. We need 5 members and $90 on the Cash App, so make sure that you support the show. Thank you very much. You can go ahead and keep going. I have more 10 minutes of this, and then we close it out. Oh, so beautiful. I can be your hero, baby. Oh yeah. Nobody wants to talk? No. Oh, thank you.
Me and Ali were talking. Angry Man spazzed out. He's having a moment, so I don't know what else.
No, you having a moment, bitch.
Here we go.
You having a
Good
moment,
one.
bitch.
But
You
no,
having a
that was
moment.
good.
Don't say, yo,
Good
don't
one.
say,
That was
don't
a
say
really good
shit.
one.
Don't say shit you
No,
wouldn't
you-
say to my face, bitch. Don't say shit you wouldn't say to my
okay.
face, you hoe ass nigga.
Buddy.
You do this every time you get on a panel.
Okay.
You a pussy made ass bitch that get up here and cake for women 24/7. You'll tell the truth about men, but you'll lie about women every fucking chance you get. Women literally get out here every day, diminish men to uplift themselves. And you want to sit here and act like that doesn't fucking happen. You a hoe ass nigga, bro.
What was the lie
You
that I
a
told about
bitch
women?
ass
What's the
nigga. And
lie?
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
sit
see,
here
you don't
and
know.
keep pretending
don't
you
know.
ain't a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch.
You don't know. What did I
bitch,
say
and
that's
I'll
lying
slap
about women?
you like
What
a
lie
bitch.
did I say about women?
Period.
What lie did I say about women?
Period.
You'll say that
Point
on the
blank,
fucking internet.
motherfucking
You're the only
period.
one
No,
pretending
don't.
to
Hey,
be
Angry Man,
Point blank,
TOS.
on the internet.
motherfucking period.
You are
TOS,
the only
TOS,
one
please.
Bitch made
pretending
ass.
on the internet,
TOS.
bro. Just
Hoe ass
just
nigga.
you.
You a
You're the
hoe
only
ass
one
nigga.
threatening people on the
You a
internet.
hoe
It's not
ass
me. I
nigga.
am not the
You a
fucking
hoe ass
on the
nigga.
All I
internet.
want to
And
say
you probably
is,
get pegged by your woman.
Yeah,
Bitch
you would
ass
suck my
nigga.
dick if we were in person.
Nigga,
You would be
look,
begging
listen.
to suck
You heard
my
what he
dick.
just said?
You
do
are
You heard
not.
what he
begging
just
to
said?
you would
Please
be
do not
begging
do
You
to
heard
suck
what
that.
he
my dick.
Please
paused.
do
You
not
heard
do
what he
that.
just said?
Angry man
No, no,
right
no,
here
no,
with
You
his
heard
no.
what he
No,
whole
he
just
head
says
said?
right
one thing
on
and
my
now it's a
fucking dick,
problem.
Mr.
just
Tom,
choking on it the
that is
whole
only
fucking
for
time.
your community. That's
You hear
only
what
for
he
your
just said?
community. You can offer
You
your
would
dick
beg.
to
You
your
would be on
community,
your
not
knees begging,
ours.
angry man.
Yo, that's funny
wild.
as hell.
That's wild.
You offering for
Hey,
somebody to suck your Johnson
Thank
with?
you. You're being right
hey,
along with them, talking about.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I love y'all friends, but it's done. They're not talking anymore. Tom, Ghosty, HQ, Smell the Roses, Angry Man, Papi Blanco, and Mantis. Papi, I got you next week. I appreciate you, my brother. Um, I want this to serve you as a lesson, right? Respectfully, all love. I love it. Somebody's going to clip this. We're going to make a bunch of money, We're going to get a bunch of subscribers. We're going to put Angry Man and Tom and Mantis and everybody on the thumbnail. We're going to tag them. This is what y'all want? I got you. Right now, there's 1,300 people watching. I already have 2 content creators send me a message says, I got to react to this, Patty. This is what y'all want. And this is what we're talking about sometimes, not letting the panel go left, 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 left. We are entertainers. I don't have a problem with this. This is going to be good for the brand. I'm just saying, don't you ever tell us. See, 500,000 subscribers. Damn, I guess I got to give more money. Angry Man been watching Dazzle on training day, and you are going to show up on TV, friends, because this motherfucker going to react to y'all. So again, y'all wanted the spots on the Summer Jam screen. Y'all got it. And it's fine. I appreciate y'all. But I'm telling once again, this is not how we want to get the artist show in town. But if that's the way that we have to do it, that's the way we're going to have it. So, friends, I appreciate y'all once again. I'm going to read the super chat, and I'm going to send everyone to Nino Nation. Woo-wee. I don't know, man. I'm trying my best. Let me do the redirect for Nino. Once again, I appreciate you, friends, for being here. We talk with each other on the back, and I'm going to do the collaboration with y'all to make sure that y'all get represented because it is what it is. Istio with a $10 ball. He says, for the ones that ain't eat the like button, I know your granny never loved you, stubborn ass. Okay, so another one. We have Vanta Black. He sends £2. He says, some would say a good woman is an oxymoron. Damn. Thank you very much. Have a great night, Ghosty. TLG in the building saying HQ has a problem holding woman accountable or she's trolling. You love HQ over here. Shout out to HQ. Jazz Wiz just sent $1. I appreciate you, Jazz Wiz. Thank you very much. We have Jazz Wiz again saying she was with Money Bag Yo. Jazz Wiz comes back again and says Meg also smashed the baby and Ben Simmons. Damn. We have Vanta Black. He says we need a great flood 2.0 to reset mankind on God. Lord. Thank you very much. My brother Dre became a member. Thank you very much, Dre.
Pie, baby.
I appreciate you. We have that check in the building saying I'm here breaking bread for content. This man is looking around and he gets another moment.
Got your ass.
Thank you very much. What is this? Oh, I see you, Tio. I appreciate you, my brother. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for keeping me posted. Thank you very much, Shaq. We appreciate you. Chief with a $50 ball. Chief Rocker says, smell the roses. Clay and Meg come from 2 different class systems. Pull up his Wikipedia page and go over his upbringing and who his parents are. The sister would understand this. This is why they are supporting their relationship. That's an interesting comment. Thank you very much for the $50, friend. I appreciate you. And friends, we're not leaving here before we get the goals. We need 5 members. Okay? Hit the membership button. We need 5 members before we end the show. We have Striking the Rich in the building saying the woman that I would try is happy with a good guy. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. I hope you're doing good. We have on this side Valerie with a $10
Shout out to Valerie, always supporting us. We appreciate you, Valerie. Thank you
Let's
very
go.
much.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
She says, hello, Patty, Ali, and everyone. Thank you very much, Valerie. We have Dark Lake saying, showing my face again. That's apparently not refreshing to see. LOL. I give a fuck. Good show, Fatty.
Oh man, hey.
Dark Lake, ready to go. Shout out to Dark Lake. Insane One says, if men die, y'all can maintain the infrastructure. We have 10 more to go. Insane One says, society crumbles without men. We are more important. 0 in the building says, most women are drained on society. They use more programs than they pay into. AM, right. They are professional chair jockeys. Third of Iceland popular pop. All women at the strike. No HR reports was made that day. Damn. They didn't miss y'all. That's crazy. Mama says, these are the white woman Malcolm X warned us about. And again, Strikingly Rich says, woman will never spend more money on a man. That alleged $250K watch is a down payment on a marriage. If he doesn't marry her, she gonna want that back. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Mama saying, as a white woman myself, they are disgusting with no respect. We love white people over here. Build free media. AM, keep going, my dog. Shadow Dragon TV in the building saying, they just gifted once.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Shadow Dragon. My boy Nino, we're going to there next.
The
Again,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
one Untouchable membership. We appreciate you. And then we have Carl Anderson saying, no bitch down on ladies' first night tomorrow. There's a different story. One of the best roles in the game. Shout out to my boy. I appreciate you. We have Striking It Rich saying, always remember, O's defend hoes. I appreciate you. We are just my 4 cents saying, K, better realize their future children will have the before surgery, Meg the Stallion knows, and alcoholic DNA. But good luck, though, to them. LOL. We have more 5 to go. My boy, Player One with the roses. Like a gentleman. Shadow Dragon TV saying, can the ones who disagree with Rose define a hoe? Apparently, Mia Khalifa is not one. What now? In the building, if there's one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
What now? 23G, my dog. Shaq comes back. He's penned the block and he says, damn, I guess I get to give more money. Angry man been watching Denzel on Training Day. Shout out to Shaq. We have James saying, great content like always, Ali and Fatty. Nice to see Angry Man back. Would love to join the panel soon. Thanks, shoot us an email, my brother. And then Insane One gifting us 5 membership to get ours, our membership goals. Thank you very much, my brother. We appreciate
I believe
you.
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Thank you very much, my brother Dark Relief in the building with our membership. Shout out to you,
The
brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And on our way out, we have Janae saying, judge all you want. Clay is still with a 304. She's rubbing it in our face. That's crazy. And finally, Azaleo. Sorry if I fucked up your name. Shout out to you, my brother, for the late super chat saying, great show, Ali and Fatty. Keep up the great content. Bitch. LOL. Thank you very much, my brother. Friends, I'm tired. This week was nasty. Next week, there's more. Appreciate y'all. And I'll leave you with a little song if you want to download this song. Subscribe to my Patreon. Team Fatty and the Untouchables sending you to Nino Nation. Signing out. Peace.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?
Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Ladies first, yeah, we live tonight. Untouchable empire shining bright. Sunday 5 p.m. Talk that truth again. Fatty Ali in the building, let it begin. Fun girls love bad boys. We know that vibe. We outside, running wild through the night. But when the heart gets tired and the street gets cold, we look for a good man, a real one to hold. Yeah, good man season, good man season. Switch up your type and your whole life deepens. Fun girls love bad boys till they don't know more. Girls love bad boys till they don't know more. Yeah, Meg Thee Stallion with Klay Thompson told the world she finally found a good one. All them past choices, girl, we been there, chasing that fire, ignoring that care. Bad boy smile, yeah, it feels so sweet, but peace hit different when the right man speaks. Ladies first show, got the whole challenge, breaking down the truth every Sunday we sit. We dance, we love, we learn, we grow. Sometimes we leave what we didn't know. Fun girl heart wanna feel that through, but good mind energy different still. Fun girls love bad boys. We know that vibe. We outside, running wild through the night. But when the heart gets tired and the street gets cold, we look for a good man, a real willow. Yeah, good man season, good man season. Switch up your type and your whole life deepens. Fun girls love bad boys till they don't know more. Fun girls love bad boys till they don't know more. Ali said choose peace, Fatty said choose wise. Now the whole empire opening eyes. Young and wild, we ain't listen, never care. But grown woman love hit different when it's rare. Stability sweet, baby, that's the truth. All that street love fade, poof, poof, poof. Ladies first Sunday, talk that tea. If Meg can switch up, then why can't we? Untouchable empire, guiding the throne. Good man season, woman finally grown. Sunday 5 p.m. Tune in, don't miss out. Ladies first show, where we talk like this.